to Geeking Out. I'm yours truly, doesn't hate but here with the boys, DonPrime Cigars Bacon.
Hello, folks.
Oh my god, I need that. Oh man, he's gone. No, why are you gone?
Hey,
Cigar Bacon, come back. You can blame it all on DonPrime's helmet.
yes.
The Boba Prime. And I just can't live without you. Yo, and the Cigars Bacon's back. Yo, Cigars!
What's up?
Yo, what is...
Lost volume for some reason.
You lost volume?
Yeah, I had to get out and come back in.
Gotcha. How's everybody doing? I am Legend. Max Geekdom. Who else we got here? CT603. Yo, single songwriter. Tighter, Adrian, like a man.
Yes.
Yo,
like a rancor.
Yo, like a rancor. Yo. Okay. Where was all this? Okay, Robert Rodriguez. Where was all this freaking action? Yo, I mean, like, we waited 7 episodes, man. I was like, come on, yo. I was getting tired of Power Rangers, man. I wanted some Boba Fett Mando action. Yo, just watching them just go at it with each other. That was freaking awesome, man. I was like, yo, you're bros for life. They're bros for life, man. Yo, I was like, no, we ride and die. We ride and die here. Okay. We ride and die. There's no retreat here. No. There's no tactical retreats. No, we fight together.
Exactly. That was like, and then Bobo was like, "You believe that Bantha photo? Bantha Poodoo." And then Dan's like, "Yes, absolutely." And then Bobo's like, "Good for me."
Good. It was funny.
Yeah. It's on the banner.
Yeah. Spoilers, Book of Boba Fett spoilers, guys. This is a spoiler review. Also, it was on the title, spoilers review. I can't get any more like blatantly other than just posting it on the actual picture of the thumbnail that this is going to be a spoiler talk. Okay. But yeah, guys, spoilers. We're talking about spoilers. All right, just letting y'all know. Spoiler, it's on the banner. Speak freely. This is a spoiler talk. All right. All right, a lot to unpack. All right. The only reason why I would give this episode a freaking 8 is because Boba and Mando were working together like freaking bros for life. All right. That's what I love. Other than that, I would have gave this a 7 or 7.5. But that's about it. I think the action was a bit over the place when it comes to like execution. But man, I love them HAL 9000 tank droids. Those things were beauties, man.
I mean, were those supposed to be upgraded versions of Droidicas? Because that's what they invoked, especially when they turned on the generator for the shield. And how they were able to defeat it. Because they were trained, droid poppers, you got to roll them slowly. So that there's not enough kinetic energy for it to block, just like the Darksaber couldn't get through. So that's what the first thing I thought of. But then again, they also looked like from Terminator, the HK Sentry units.
Yep.
So.
Yep. I think they were called Scorpion droids.
Yeah, they're called Scorpion droids. Oh my god, everybody wants to message me while I'm streaming. So yes, they were called Scorpion droids, but while they were in the fight. Give me a second. Let me mute everybody and their mother because everybody's like wanting to talk. Yes, speak freely. Okay, so mute that. Who else I need to mute? Let me see. You spin me right around. Oh my god, freaking Bob Dylan. Let me show you this. All right, so I really enjoyed this episode for the fun factor of it. But I was very disappointed with the execution. Things were over the place, especially how many times my boy Black Chrysanthemum is going to have to tank this entire episode. He was carrying the team. My boy was carrying the team, getting shot up everywhere. He was like 1 point, my leg. And the next scene is like, I'm fine, y'all. It's all good.
I know. He's just like, just a flesh wound, crack back into place.
Yeah.
Never
Just
mind
a
the
flesh
3
wound.
shots that I took in the back. It's okay.
It's okay. Be humble. I'm good. Black Santa was a freaking tank, man. He just took it like a champ. I was like, this freaking blaster bolt from a damn scorpion droid. I'm fine. Like a freaking yo. How strong were these walls they were hiding behind? Yo, these walls, these Tatooine walls, man, must have been made of freaking, I don't know,
armor.
like plot armor, stronger than the freaking Death Star.
Exactly.
You guys know that? Like, I'm like, what are these walls made of? Like,
Space clay. Space clay.
The space clay. Oh my god,
clay.
dude.
Yeah,
reinforced with boulders from Boulders and Boulders Inc.
That's right. They were from Boulders and Boulders Inc. Yeah.
We reinforced all those walls.
Strong as boulders.
Yep. Exactly. I just want to say, so like, how dumb are the Gamorreans?
Look at that spin. Look at it. What was the point of that spin, my guy?
That's what I was wondering.
Yo, I was like, yo, daddy, chill with the spin. Yo.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, wait, what? It's not a John Woo movie.
Yeah, and it's not like there was like 70 blasters shooting at them.
Okay, if this would have made sense if they were, you know, in the other direction and she noticed there were people behind her and she was like, hey, we're getting flanked, and then my dude had to do the spin. That would have made sense. But you're literally facing these bastards, these fight guys. I mean, what was up with this spin, y'all? Yo, and then Bob didn't send me this too. I was like, what was it? Wait. What was it? Give me. There you go. Now you spin me, right? Oh, damn. Why didn't they give the final episode to freaking Bryce Howard? I'm like, come on. Why could you give my girl the director's seat for the final episode?
Yeah, I mean, at least some of the bikes got blown up. I can live. I mean, I'll take that.
No, I wanted all the Power Rangers to get blown up. At least 86 the Power Rangers. I swear to God, if Black Chrysanthemum died in this episode after all the tanking he did, and the Power Rangers were all good, I would have been pissed. I would have been hella pissed, man. I was like, oh, so you killed Black Chrysanthemum, but Black Chrysanthemum did not die. But I'm just saying, if he had died, I would have been like, okay, this episode is a 5 for me, because I would have been like, yo, this guy tanked everything and their mother, and you mean to tell me he dies at the end? Yo, he was taking on these what are they called? Trandoshans? Yo, that thing was hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, it almost felt like a cartoon at some point when they literally just start pig piling on them, and then like 5 minutes later, you just see Trandoshans being thrown all over the place, body parts, and it's Black Chrysanthemum. He's still throwing them off, and then, you know, that pike. He throws them in the air, and it's like, let me call my shot. Poof. So
I thought that was funny as hell.
Yeah, it was like, ready, shoot, clay, cha-ching.
Skeet shooting.
Exactly.
True story though, I would have literally watched an entire episode of Boba Fett and Mando just working together, taking on the entire army. That would have been my episode. That's it. That's all I would have needed. Right there. Just the one thing I was very disappointed with is that Boba Fett has a bad memory, because he is part of the Clone Wars series and part of the Attack of the Clones. You know, he grew up through the prequel trilogy. So you mean to tell me he doesn't remember that these shields are strong enough to deflect freaking rockets? Now, this is how I would have done it. If I was Robert Rodriguez, I would have had the Scorpion droids coming in, right, with the shields off, and they were taking the blaster bolts like champs, right? Okay, their armor's too strong for blasters. Okay, that makes sense. So what we do? Oh, if it brings in the heavy here. Okay, I got my rockets. Don't worry. Boom! Explodes. Then you see the freaking shields Oh crap! They revealed the shields too early.
Okay, yeah. All right, I see that. Okay.
That's what I would have done.
Okay.
That's what I would have done because I was thinking to myself, there's no way in hell your rockets are going to take out the jetpack rocket is going to take out that freaking shield. You're going to need an actual freaking Slave 1 to take it out. You know.
In the words of Johnny Tran, too soon, Junior.
Too soon. Ah, damn. It was.
Yeah, I mean, and if Slave 1 could have taken him out, why of all things would you get the Rancor? You just take the Slave 1 and just do a couple strafing runs, and it's over. And then you can get.
Honestly, I love the Rancor. Rancor coming in though. Yo.
Yeah, but that's almost the same question. It's like, why don't you just call the Eagles and fly? You know.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is.
There you go. Yo, this other than the Rancor coming in a little late, I love every minute for that damn Rancor, bro. I love every freaking give Nate an episode to direct, damn it. Yo, I've been asking to direct Star Wars for years, man. They don't want to give me the money. They don't want to give me I do it for free. I do it for free, my guy. I don't give a damn. I do it for free. I'll get Gabe on this. We'll write you the best Star Wars in the history of Star Wars, okay? But no, true story though. I love this Rancor part. I was about to bring out my Hulkbuster because it's literally about the size of the Hulkbuster. They can do it. Hot Toys can literally make this happen. They can literally make this happen.
That's a power pose, though, obviously.
Well, with a 1/6 scale Boba Fett, come on, we can do this. Come on, Hot Toys, come on, give us a 1/6 scale Rancor with the 1 scale Boba Fett. Come on.
Yeah, the Gamorrean guards as well. They must have went to the Prometheus School of Running. Because, all right, you could have went left, you could have went right.
No, yeah, and they chose to just continue backing up.
Yeah, and it's just like they kept looking. It's like, okay, take the fight to the left, take the fight to the right. You know, and you basically circle around.
It gave me the 300 vibe.
Yeah,
when they were pushing the Persians off the edge.
Yeah. Yo, that was the poor Gamorrean guards. Now it would have been. I think I would have kept the Gamorrean guards a little longer. At least had them around Kersantin and help them out with the tanking, and then have them die one by one. I would have just had that versus them just falling off the freaking cliff. I know they got to build up suspense. Oh my God, there goes the Gamorrean guards. Oh my God, how dare they? And then if I had the Power Rangers die throughout the entire episode, I would have been okay. I would have gave them the 9. Like I would have gave it a freaking 9 if they killed off all the freaking Power Rangers. I kept the guy with the eye and the girl. Then I would have been the spinning guy. Spinning, that's a good trick. You know, I think I would have been cool with both of them. Yo, have you guys noticed this? Why did the freaking rat droid just come out of nowhere in the final scene? You guys notice this? Look at him.
Oh yeah, I know the rat catcher.
What are you doing there? You didn't do nothing. What are you doing here? Like the rat droid that was like chasing the rats. I'm like, I am Boba Fett. I'm like, the hell is this? Hell, you might have just thrown in the General Grievous chef droid in there or something. Who put the?
Well, I mean, if that's all the mods, they lost significant numbers. That because at one point, they were like 12 to 15. Now, if there's only 5 of them left, okay.
Well, the others didn't have bikes, so
yeah,
they're hoofing it.
They weren't that cool.
They were still walking their way to Mos Espa.
Yeah. Yo, no, not even. I Am Legend, not even. How did these droids keep up with, like, they weren't even going fast. I can imagine they would probably go faster without the actual shields, but they were going at a slow pace. I'm here like, you got to outrun these things, right? You should have outrun these things a long time ago. I
want to know why when they were trying to run from them, everybody was just running down the middle of the street. Why not through the alleyways, into the buildings?
The Prometheus School of Running.
The open middle of the street, like, ah!
Oh, damn. No, it was hilarious, man. Let me see. Let me go to a scene. No, not even. How come Black Chrysanthemum and the rest of the Power Rangers were able to keep up with the original team when they got left behind. In the next scene, they caught up past the droid. They caught up past the droid, the tank droid. I'm like, wait a minute, weren't you guys behind the tank droid? How did you get in front of the tank droid?
It's one of them Jason horror walks where he could be 2 miles behind you, and the next scene he's right in front of you, like, "What's up?"
Oh damn! Awesome plan. Yo, CT603 right there. Awesome plan. Let me see. Let's hold here. Let me see. Let's hold here in a bomb out building. Screw the fortress and air support. Let's drop all the fire upon the town and townspeople. Oh yeah, that was the best plan, I guess. Because I'm like, yeah, you know what?
He had to make a statement for the people.
Yeah,
totally failed.
Totally failed. Yeah, people got wrecked. No, this is what I gotta say. This is what I gotta say, though. I think the entire budget of the entire show went to the CGI of this Rancor and the tank droids. Okay, the Scorpion droids, because they were that good. Yeah. I'll tell you this much: they were that freaking. The HAL 9000 droids were that freaking good, to the point where I'm like, damn, that's where all the budget went. Because you notice that everything else, between episode 3 and 4, 3 and 4, right, with the worst ones. 3 and 4 was the worst ones, right? I'm trying to remember which ones, because 5, that's when Mando came in to save the show, right?
Yeah. So 3 and
Mando
4,
yeah. So
I think the one with the bikes, when they first showed up is
the Power Rangers. Yeah, no, I get it. The Power Rangers. I'm thinking that everything went to the budget of the Rancor, because the Rancor was this good. Like hell, to the point where I almost got bingo if I had bad CGI. If I had bad CGI on my bingo card, Denobi's bingo card, I would have won. But I can't win because there was no bad CGI in this episode. It's ridiculous. Let me see. I like they just ran down the middle of the street, didn't take cover, and the droid kept up with the Mando in the ride. I was like, there must have been multiple of these Scorpion droids spread out across the city, because there's no damn way in hell these things kept up, because they were that slow. You know what I mean? They were that slow. Yo, you know what got me a little ticked though, is that I thought Luke was gonna come into play, but I was like, oh damn it, they tricked us. They got us a freaking X-wing with R2-D2. I'm like, damn it, R2-D2 flew the X-wing.
Yeah, he's a damn Uber.
Yeah, he Ubered Grogu. Yo, I will buy a couple of those Scorpion droids never's gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
Those would you realize how big those would be?
Well, they'll be bigger. Well, if the thing is, the Rancor will be bigger. Look, it'll be about the same size, right?
Yeah, but the Rancor's a better sell if it's a power pose.
Yeah, well, the Rancor was about a good 5-6 feet taller than the damn Scorpion droids. Like when he ripped.
There you go. Yeah, it was a 5 feet taller.
5 to 6 feet taller.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. It was. I like that Luke wasn't there. No. The thing is, for me, it would have been cool for me, because it would have supported the whole, like, okay, they got an army of pikes. Okay, so who can you call a freaking Jedi to take on the ads? Mm-hmm. You know, like when you're playing Destiny, who you want your best player to take on the ads. You know, to bring down all those ads, or best tank to take on all the ads, because they keep flooded into the damn game. So they'll take them out real quick. But yeah, but honestly, I wasn't too mad. I hate the tease though. I hate the tease that Luke was going to come in because of that freaking Uber driver coming in with Grogu. But other than that, the most that I loved from this episode was just watching the Rancor in action with Boba Fett. I love Boba Fett and Mando kicking ass and taking names. Dude, this is a Robert Rodriguez move right here. What was that moment where they had to shoot up some dude like 9,000 times. I mean, like,
oh yeah, and as he's falling, he's dying, he's still shooting off. Like,
here he goes.
They're doing it.
Yeah, that's the one. He's falling, he's dying, but he's still shooting as he's getting put full of lead. That's your desperado moment.
Yo, that's Doc
Holliday
such a Robert Rodriguez.
Shooting the little shooter cup.
Yeah. Oh, damn, that was hilarious.
I enjoyed that overkill. That scene was funny.
No, that was such a Robert Rodriguez move. I was like,
no, you gotta get the Chris
right
Stanton, the Chris Stanton clay shooting shot with the Pike alien, fish
or
head.
Boba jumping up in the air using his knee missiles. That was cool.
No, not even CT603. Not even. Bros for life now. Forever. Forever. Here's the thing though. Let me see. Mando, the reason why he stayed because he owes Boba his kid's life, If it wasn't for Boba and his attempts to help Mando to get his kid back, they would have never succeeded, So,
what? I just thought of something. In the last episode, they made it really, really apparent when Grogu was levitating that Luke was going hardcore into like almost his saber moves, his techniques, or kata, if you want to go and call it that. And then he sees Mando with the dark saber. So I'm just thinking rather than getting Yoda's saber, watch Grogu's going to get the dark saber.
Damn it, I was thinking the same thing. I was just waiting for you to finish because I was going to say the same thing. Like, how much you want to make a bet they're building that he's going to get the dark saber? Because he's got the tunic, so that means he didn't choose Yoda's saber. Watch him choose the dark saber and be able to wield it.
Yeah, either that or I'm thinking of it. Wasn't there announced that Disney that the yellow saber was going to come into play for Grogu?
I don't know if that was an actual confirmed thing or if that was just like fan art.
No, I think it was confirmed by Disney that eventually his saber was going to be yellow. Like it,
like
everybody was showcasing it. So,
maybe that was misinformation.
So the one thing, Don, I am so glad that none of your freaking rumors came to be because your rumors tend to be freaking spoilers. Okay, I'm so glad.
No, they're not rumors. They're my theories.
Your theories, whatever, because you pretty much spoiled No Way Home for me because I loved it. I loved every minute, and I mean, like there was moments where like, damn, DonPrime said that. Damn, DonPrime said, shut up, DonPrime. Shut up. Like every time I was watching that movie, I was like, DonPrime. Like I still cried and teared up.
I mean, we both taken film writing classes. We both taken all that, so we know how basic elements are supposed to work.
Yeah, I'm so glad because the moment I see Han Solo pop in, I was like, damn it, DonPrime. Damn it.
Well, hey, I mean, it was on IMDb at one point, and so
yeah, there was a rumor that I heard too from you heard that Han Solo was running away from Thrawn. And that's the reason why he was going to pop into the episode because he was hiding out from Thrawn. But
who knows?
Anyway, because usually Tatooine is usually his go-to spot. Let's see, I got OK Corral vibes in a good way. Yeah, there were some OK Corral vibes. Yeah. It was just like there's a lot of good things in the episode. There's a lot of bad things, but a lot of the good outweighs the bad for me. That's why I had so much fun. Like, it doesn't matter how cheesy this thing was for me. I had fun. Just watching my boys get into action, man. Yo, it was so cool. Like, they were just bros fighting together, not escaping, not, they were there holding the line, That's what I loved watching. Just finally watching my boys, being bros, man. It was cool. And, oh my god, this moment was hilarious though.
Yep. Read it.
Read it. Oh my god.
Offers nothing.
What do you call him? Tailhead?
Yeah, tentacle head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tailhead or tentacle head, something like that.
Yeah. Go Power Rangers. Yeah, it was a Go Power Rangers. Like, they should have all died. Honestly, guys, okay, they all should have died. I would have gave this show a 9, an entire 9, just killing off the Power Rangers. Okay.
Well, here's another thing though. Did you notice when the Bionic Woman, she took the cycler rifle? The woman that was going with her, she had Cobb Vanth's rifle.
Yeah, she did.
So
yeah, that's why I noticed too. Like, oh, there's Cobb Vanth's rifle. And also, let me see. Oh, someone asked me a question real quick. Where is it? Okay, Nate's overall rating for the show, 7.5. I give the entire show a 7 to 7.5. If I had to grade up everything with the entire thing, it's overall a B- at the highest, but a C+ at the lowest. But B- because I loved the moments in this show. Like, there was a lot of good moments, a lot of story building. There was a lot of cameos that I enjoyed. Because, these cameos had more of a presence than the actual Boba Fett did in this show. Like, hell, this show should be just called Cameos, the Book of Cameos, than the Book of Boba Fett at this point.
Yeah, the Book of Cameos featuring maybe Boba Fett.
Maybe Boba Fett. Just sprinkle in Boba Fett. Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing, though. Watch Hot Toys drop Django tonight. Because Cad Bane was all like, you got the blood of your father Django running through your veins.
Yo, I got chills. The Cad Bane was kicking Bubba's ass. I'm like, Cad Bane still got it. He still got it, bro.
Well, and here's the thing. I don't think he's dead. I don't think he's dead. Because after Jabba got done basically spit roasting him with the gaffy stick.
Yep.
You didn't see him moving, but you see on his the left side of his chest,
his rebreather was still activated.
Well, or something activated.
Yeah, because you could see it blinking, and you could hear the heartbeat like a heart monitor, but it never flatlined. It kept beating until the scene
almost like
switched.
We're giving him electroshocks.
A super freak. Hey, sorry, I saw this.
James.
Yeah.
Or either that, or if he's alive, Cad Bane will say,
"Oh, damn,
in the other spot."
I've been chilling backstage for like the past 5 minutes.
No one said anything.
Well,
I was letting you rant, baby. You was ranting. Same thing with Don and Cigars. Y'all guys are all hyped and all disappointed all at the same time. Sounds like a perfect relationship.
True story. Cad Bane right here. The moment I saw him, I'm like, oh no. He got the war buff. He got the roaring buff. He's gonna scare off the Rancor. And look what happened. The Rancor just ran away. You don't mess with a boss fight like this with just a baby Rancor, okay? Like that, it was all video game levels of freaking cheesiness up in here.
Yes.
I loved it. It was like a Destiny fight. Yo, Loco Lu, this was a Destiny fight right here.
This was straight up a regular fighter versus a Guardian Force. That's basically what it was. It was like, I'm Cloud, you're Bahamut, I'm gonna cut you down now.
What's up, H Green?
What up, H Green?
Oh,
everybody in the chat.
Yo,
dude, I'm telling you, they're gonna say like Cad Bane's heart.
Hold on,
where he stabbed him. They're gonna say something like, "Oh, that's where his spleen was. His heart's in his anus."
Yeah, his heart's in his anus. Yep.
That's why he survived. You gave him a minor organ wound.
Yeah, it's just a flesh wound.
Now, quick thing, guys. For those of you who have not watched Clone Wars and not watched Bad Batch or doesn't even know the history of Cad Bane, his supposed death here would hit you the wrong way. Oh, this guy just pops out of nowhere like a badass and gets taken out. But if you're a fan of the Clone Wars, fan of the original stories and Bad Batch, everything that was built up for this moment, it fits well for a Star Wars, a Cad Bane fan, because it finally comes full circle. Like this moment here, if Cad Bane never comes back after this, I'll be fine. I'll be fine with it because I'm like, okay, finally, Boba Fett took on Cad Bane for the last time after so many years.
I wouldn't say last time.
Yeah. Cad Bane might come back. You know, throw him in the back of the tank like Cad Bane. Cad Bane was trolling Boba Fett, like, get in the freaking back of the tank, you sorry ass.
I like that part. I'm not a young kid anymore.
BJ.
Oh, no, BJ.
Yo.
What's up?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you all the way from Panda Express.
Okay, sorry. My freaking.
For my orange chicken.
Yo.
5x5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, PJ? Now, Rodney, yes, that's what I'm saying. If you have not watched anything from that has been Cad Bane related, or even have built up the character to this point, right? Then yes, this death would be confusing for you because it was like he just popped out of nowhere being a badass. This is like what's we're looking for. Rookie writing 101. Well, most of the show was rookie writing, but at this point right here, it was like rookie writing 101. You know, like damn it, this is ridiculous. And okay, BJ, he just left. He came back. Okay, remove this one. BJ, are you back?
Yeah, sorry, I've been having some problems with my freaking connection here.
Let me see. Did Cad Bane die? I don't think so.
No.
I think
he's dead. He dead. He got stabbed. He dead.
He dead.
No, he's not, because his machines got turned on, and you could hear his heartbeat. The rebreather turned on, because remember, he has artificial pipe installed in his neck, and that also allows him to survive in space, because he can breathe in space. So, again, like Scars and Bacon said, guess what? That actually wasn't his lungs. That was his spleen, or whatever.
Yeah, we're assuming that his organs are that of a human's. I mean, it could be that his organs are completely different, so he just stabbed him, and like I said, the spleen. I mean, that could be the way they bring Cad Bane back if they decide to.
Yeah, Cad Bane's been dead before. Cad Bane's been dead before. He keeps coming back. So
They're not going to get rid of Cad Bane. Like, this is his second appearance in live action. It makes no sense to bring him in.
Yeah,
a fan favorite, and then X him out the next episode.
No one ever really gone in Disney Star Wars.
Exactly.
No one ever profitable ever dies in Star Wars.
Exactly.
There you go. Yeah.
He dead.
He'll be back.
I mean, you're never going to see Rose Tico again.
Nah.
She has to die first, then she'll come back. That's far more powerful.
Yeah. To be honest, though, like, I don't know. I kind of want to move on from, like, the Book of Boba, like, series. Like, just the way it was handled was, like, so bad. Like, I think it's...
Yep.
You know, it's not even like the story was bad. I just think it was like the confusion that this series has given the fans. It's like, you know, the back and forth with the back to the tank and the timelines, and switching over from that to what's that called, to the Mandalorian episodes. It's like, you know, like, it was like no one was communicating with each other. Like, I don't know if Favreau was involved and was like, hey, you know, like, Robert, like, Rodriguez, like, you know, do it this way. Hey, I want these 4 episodes to be this way, you know?
I think we lost PJ.
PJ, mic check, 1, 2.
He lost signal.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, Loco Lu, what's your take?
Bro, I love this episode.
I know.
This episode was Star Wars Part 2 of what we got yesterday. Now, I do feel that this episode was cut short. This was a film that was rushed. That's exactly what it feels like. It feels like we had no exposition, no nothing, and they just put everything in our face at one time. It's like, here, you want Star Wars? Here, you get 1 hour of it. Ching, in your face. But I still loved it. We got a lot of homages here. I see that the Book of Boba Fett is like the book of nostalgia because they pull from everything.
Cameos, yes.
Power Ranger moments. We have freaking Back to the Future moments. We have Terminator moments. We had a King Kong moment with the Rancor.
Yep.
Okay. We had freaking. Well, this is not old school, but you know, you have a kaiju battle. You have basically, you know, opposite forces that are huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
They even did the music when the Rancor is on the loose and it breaks through the building. They do that moment of the old school Godzilla, dun, dun, dun,
Yes.
like the ominous theme when he's breaking through the cities.
Oh man, it was so cool. All right, hold up. Now, I say this, Hot Toys. If you're gonna make any kind of rotocast hollow kind of a vehicle, we need a Rancor.
Yeah, Power Pose Rancor.
1/6 scale Rancor with Boba Fett riding it.
Yes.
That's
well, see, I don't know if they're necessarily gonna do that with the Boba Fett riding it. That would be a power pose, and then you'd have they're either
we already got a Rancor, guys. Sideshow made it.
No,
there was only 600. Well, which one?
The 1/6 one, the big one, the big.
Yeah, they only made 600 of them.
Yeah, that's it. That they have the license for the Rancor.
Oh no! Don't go.
They got the license. They got the
license for the Return of the Jedi Rancor. They don't have the license for Book of Boba Fett Rancor because there are differences in this one. This one doesn't have an earring. This one has the bullhorn through the nose.
He has a bullhorn through the nose. He's grayish. He's not even.
Yeah.
He's not even like I want to say.
He's not that brown color sand.
But I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I see. Here's the thing: is like, I don't know. Like, it's almost like they could get away with it because the Rancor, the one by Sideshow, that's a statue. So, if this Rancor can be posable, right? Maybe they could get away with it being a 1/6 scale like figure instead of a statue.
Power pose. I think that's the. I mean, if it's not going to be a power pose, then I don't think they're going to put the money and time to make it an actual figure because it's going to be huge and it takes up such an amount of space. Never mind the price it's going to cost. Then add in shipping, then add in tax.
Listen, give it to me. Give it to me. I'm a Rancor tamer.
Okay, Danny Trejo.
Where was my boy Danny Trejo? Where was my boy Danny? Where was Machete?
No, he was finally fulfilling his destiny as Space Machete.
Machete was doing his job. He was training and maintaining the Rancor. That's his only job, to train and maintain the Rancor. He was there. Look how big the Rancor got. In that short amount of time, he grew quick.
But let me tell you guys, though.
Listen.
Let me tell you guys. What did I tell you guys about Rancor? I love the Rancor. Why? Because they are one of the most dangerous and most powerful creatures in all of Star Wars. That's why I got 2 Rancors, possibly 3 Rancors now.
But they're afraid of fire, though.
I'm gonna sleep with Rancors tonight. Loco, let's go.
Bro.
Yo.
Like, I can see Hasbro now saying, okay, it was bad that we did that. Maybe we could make more money and throw in a Rancor with a Boba Fett riding it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You really think that HasLab would do that quickly? Basically said, we screwed up. We're going to re-bring out the mold, but we're actually going to paint it right?
Yeah. To be honest, they knew they screwed up. They knew they screwed up. They knew they messed up because it's like someone took a dump in like the toilet, looked at the color and was like, you know what? That's the color I'm going to use for the Rancor. Like, no, that's not how you do it. They knew they messed up. So hopefully they revisit the Rancor soon because I want to buy it.
Yeah, well, I just want Hot to do us a favor. I know you're already teasing the quarter scale Boba Fett. I'll buy that. But please, for the love of God, if we have to sacrifice everybody and their mother and just get us a Cad Bane 1/6 and a freaking Rancor 1/6, that's it. That's all I need.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all I need from Book of Boba Fett.
What about Pheonix? What about like at the end scene when she starts like literally going full on assassin and she's coming through the roof and she's dropping she's
that cord,
the slip cord. Then she literally like snaps the neck while suffocating the mayor, and then all the random sniper shots. Literally, she was a video game assassin.
She and Black Chrysanthemum were the MVPs of this show.
Oh, tell me not. When you saw Black Chrysanthemum getting his butt whipped, you was like, oh, this don't look good. But then you forgot who you talking about. You talking about Black Chrysanthemum.
Yeah.
He came over here looking like a wrestler out of a Royal Rumble. He has like 8 people on him, and he's the big show. Ain't nobody stopping him. He's throwing everybody off the top rope. He ain't carrying nothing. And then Boba goes to save him. That was epic. Just seeing him just slide through using his backpack in a different way. Because everyone thinks of, oh yeah, Rocketeer, fly in the air, shoot, 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 shoot. Nah, he did some video game stuff. Just
he did. He did some
grab him.
some Destiny slides. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Like there's a
but I was gonna say,
there's a lot of fun.
Chrysanthemum was getting hit everywhere. Like his fur made out of like fucking armor.
Yo.
I mean,
Beskar bandoliers. That's what it was.
BJ, you still with us?
Over here? Is this the moment? Wait, no.
No. That's the
right here.
moment.
Look at my boy.
There's the moment. Shot him in the back of the leg. Smart. That was smart. But
oh man, Black Chrysanthemum like was tanking this entire episode, man. You might as well Pheonix and Chrysanthemum carried this episode because I was like, how many times can Chrysanthemum last? I'm like, this guy's taking everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is this fur made out of armor? Because like he's getting shot everywhere, and it's like it wasn't phasing him.
Oh no, you got to see exactly how he looked when he was walking before he got all the goons off him. He has scratches all over him, like he has open wounds. I never thought Disney Plus would ever allow that.
Yeah, they show that like when Boba brings him to the back of the vehicle after saving him, and he sits down. You can see all the wounds in his chest and his shoulders. He's got
his legs. His look right
blood
there.
Like blood's coming out.
Now, true story though. Black Chrysanthemum got the freaking heel factor of freaking Wolverine and Deadpool combined. Because my boy was like, I'm limping, and then he's like running, like he's like, no, I got this. It was
just a flesh wound.
It was
wait while I pop my broken leg back into place.
Hold on, I gotta ask. Did y'all guys feel the way I felt when the barkeep said that he's gone? When they were talking about Cobb Vanth is gone.
Yeah.
In that small moment, I'm like, nah, don't tell me he's dead. Don't tell me he's dead. And then we get that end credit scene. Yeah. I'm like,
for a minute, I thought Cad Bane was in the tank.
Me too. Like from when they first just showed the tank, I was like,
yo,
Cad Bane?
I just realized something.
This is a RoboCop moment.
No, Cobb Vanth is gonna be either RoboCop meet the Power Rangers. He's gonna be the next Red Ranger. No.
He's the White Ranger. He's the White Ranger. He's the White Ranger.
Well, hey, watch this. What if Boba or Din gives him some of his excess Beskar and he gets a Beskar sidebar arm?
He doesn't have no more excess Beskar.
How do you know that?
Because he gave it all. Everything that he had was given to the foundry. Anything that he got that was made into armor was given to the rest of the staff from the first 2 seasons of Mando.
I mean, and then I'm thinking he's keeping a little something because he still needs to get reloads for Little Birds.
Yeah, but I don't think you necessarily need Beskar for the weapons. Remember, the whistling birds is just a mechanism to get from point A to point B. It's basically the bullet, right? And even the armor said that they don't make their Beskar into weapons. So making it into like some type of missile or bullet, even if it's a small one, is still making it into a weapon versus it being armor.
But that also kind of contradicts herself though, because she's the one that actually introduced them and suggested them.
Yeah, I want to know that she says she don't make Beskar weapons, but I mean she beat the crap out of stormtroopers with Beskar tools and using them as weapons.
Yeah, but they said they never make weapons out of Beskar.
It's gonna be the Winter Sheriff. It's gonna be the Winter Sheriff.
Winter Sheriff. Oh my god, he's gonna be a cable. He's gonna be a cable. He'll freeze time just so he could shoot you and put his gun back in his holster. You'll never see him pull out his gun. Like, where did that blast come from? He moves too fast.
Or they're possibly setting up a Cad Bane Robo Vanth showdown, so that Vanth can actually get his revenge, and he's the one that'll take out Cad Bane rather than Boba Fett, so that Cobb Vanth will now become known in the galaxy. But not as a bounty
I don't know
hunter,
about you
but
guys,
as a
but
sheriff.
I don't know about you guys. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of not feeling the Robo Cop thing, whatever, you know, like, so what now? If someone dies, like, we could just bring them back to life and put a robotic, like, you know, like we're Darth Vadering everyone.
Well, they're not technically dead.
Star
They're
Wars.
alive on critical. You know, they're in critical condition.
But didn't the guy, one of the bartender was like, oh, he, you know, he's like, didn't he say he was dead?
No,
yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, he didn't say the word dead. He didn't.
He just said gone.
He didn't say the D word.
No. When I heard that, I'm like, they very specifically tried to imply it, but without actually using it. You know, so as soon as they did that, I'm like, yeah, he's alive. They're just presenting it that he's dead. We're gonna see him later on, which we did.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because you know what it is, like, you know, I don't mind, like, you know, characters, like, you know, some characters do have to die. Like, I just don't want to be like, oh, it's Star Wars, no one really is dead, you know, like, they're gonna start using that Luke line and, like, you know, bring characters back, like, you know, like, I don't mind it, but let's not over abuse it. Like, we're not gonna bring everyone back. Cad Bane's not dead. Oh, Cobb Vanth's not dead. Like, at some point, like, yo, are people gonna die in Star Wars, or are we just gonna, like, you know?
Well, I mean, the thing with Star Wars, I mean, and they've had it for a while, you know, especially even with Luke's hand. I mean, especially with humans in the Star Wars galaxy, just because you're old or injured doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna die, and that's one of the side things within that galaxy. You know,
I know, but it's just like, you know, it like, okay, you know, and the reason why I'm against it, because Emperor's not dead, Darth Maul is not dead. Like, what's it gonna take to literally kill a person in Star Wars?
You have You have to switch sides. You have to go from Sith into being a Jedi. That's the only way to die.
Oh my God! To be in, no, but you know what I'm saying though. Like, I mean, I don't want to keep you know, let's do it once in a while, but let's not do it for every character. Like, we're gonna bring back every character. You know, then it just becomes like unbelievable. Like, you know, like then you lose the wow factor. You're like, oh,
PJ, I'm sorry, but this is Disney now.
Yeah,
this is not Lucas. This is Disney.
This is
no, I mean, no, it's not. It doesn't have to do with Disney. I mean, like, look at Clone Wars and Maul, and
they keep coming back though. Yo, at this point, I expect a clone.
Boba, it's like
at some point.
Well, with Cobb Vanth, you knew that he wasn't dead. They made it a point to show you that he took a shoulder shot. You could see it in the frame that he leans into it, hits the shoulder. And then when the town people go running, you see them put a bandage on his shoulder. So you knew he wasn't dead.
Like we said before, you don't give medical aid to the dead.
Yeah, you don't. His deputy, they were just like, screw him, he's dead. He don't need no bandages. He's done.
But I just, you know what it is too, is just like I said, I just don't want it to be Star Wars be a laughing factor, because I love Star Wars that much. You know what I'm saying?
Too late.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
there's got to be laughing factor in everything, man.
You know, again, you know, for me as a you know, Star Wars being my number one IP, it's just one of those things where, like, let's leave the dead be dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want it to be where we bring everyone back. You know, like,
PJ, I get it. PJ.
I get
it. The thing is, I had fun with this episode, and it's bad, yeah, but I had fun for what it was. Like, I had my Rancor moment, I had my Boba Fett. Wait, did someone leave? Oh, look, Boba Fett moment. I had Cad Bane meet up with Boba Fett. I had Mando and Boba Fett kicking ass and taking names. Could it have been executed better? Yes, because they brought in freaking Robert Rodriguez. And he brought in his freaking desperado cliches, and I'm here like, damn it, bro, you had it good with the moment with Boba Fett coming back. Why did you go this downhill spiral with this? So I know people are like very, very
about
where
I'm at.
What's up?
Is it Panda
on
Express?
me.
Give me the orange chicken, please.
Loco, do you know where I'm at?
Panda Express,
The
baby.
greatest restaurant in the
Oh
world.
my God.
This is where I bring all the dates.
You gotta bring all your dates to Panda Express.
All the women.
Like,
This is where it's at, guys.
Go to 5-star. This is the best. This is better than 5 stars. This is all inclusive.
I'm telling you right now, this is the first live stream Panda Express dinner. So anyway,
Been a
what's
lot
up?
cooler if it was in and out.
Ooh, shots fired.
No, I get
Yeah,
it. PJ. I get it, PJ.
Yeah, you know what? And like, and people have said it before. We kind of, it almost seemed like some of the mods, the designs, were the canceled or the designs that James Cameron looked at and were like, no, you're not putting this into Alita. No. I mean, some of that, it literally felt like that.
Here's the thing, though. I don't know if Disney's going to give Alita a sequel now after what happened. Like, why are they going to give anything to Robert Rodriguez at this point? Why would they do that? Why?
If anything, they give it back to James Cameron direct.
You're right. Well, James Cameron, he's still directing Avatar season 10. Okay.
And here, and here's the funny thing. Here's the actual funny thing. Between the time the first movie came out and then whenever the second movie's supposed to come out, either was it like this Christmas or next Christmas, you could have, if in real life, if you had the craft, you could have gone to Pandora, spent a couple of years, come back, and still the sequel has not come out yet. That's the time when we're talking about.
That sounds like Topic Fallen and Spawn. It's never gonna happen.
In Animal Kingdom in Florida, there's Pandora, the land, one of the rides, the big one, Adventure, the one where you fly in like the bike thing.
Yeah.
The sequel was so delayed. The ride almost serves as the sequel to the original plot of the second movie. That's how delayed the ride that came out was supposed to be a sequel to the sequel that never came out.
Oh my God.
Oh, hey guys, quick thing. I was gonna say, after so much after so much laughs I had with this episode, I still to this day still believe that Book of Boba is still better than the sequel trilogy. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Okay. After everything, all right. This is just another.
I agree, Nate. I agree.
Yeah, it's still. It didn't make me mad or sad about what happened to certain characters in a bad way. You know what I mean? Like after the sequel trilogy, I literally just cried in depression because of that damn trilogy.
Look at all the goods PJ showing. Look at all the goods PJ showing.
Look what I got.
Oh, hey Nate, real quick before.
Oh, all right. So when you're done opening it, I'll give you my address so that way you can send it to me, brother. Because you don't need no X-Men. You don't need no X-Men.
Nice.
It's my boy though.
And maybe your boy, but so is Iron Man's your boy. So you can't have two boys. You get one boy, you get one girl. That's it. That's all you're allowed. You ain't gonna get Adam, that's it.
All right. Hey Nate. So quick update on the prizes, right?
What's up?
We should. CJ Fool talked to you, right?
Yeah, he already did.
All right, so LXX, if you're watching, you have until the end of this stream to claim data. Because, again, data still remains. He has not been claimed. So, again, if he does not claim it by the end of this stream,
I'll take it.
We will repoll on Sunday nights. Okay, so LXS, you have until the end of this stream to claim. Otherwise, we're pulling it again for a new winner on Sunday night. So... But yeah, everything else.
Two names in that raffle.
I was disappointed with that right there because I wanted another hot toy. I wanted another Boba Fett hot toy. Yeah.
Orange chicken.
Come on, Loco. That's orange chicken right there.
I was one of them.
Orange chicken right there.
By rumors and potential.
That's what it's all about, man.
So yeah,
that's what it's all about. We got Beijing beef too, man. If you haven't had Beijing beef, you're missing out.
I just got heart disease watching that video.
MSG.
Question. if you could rate the Book of Boba Fett, the entire show, with a chicken from a meal or whatever meats that you like to eat from or whatever you like to order from Panda Express, what would it be?
I give it a 7.8 orange chicken out of 10.
7.8. Let me see. What's the worst thing? A egg roll, right? Yeah, there we go. I give it an egg roll. I give it 7.
Not an egg roll,
7 egg
roll.
rolls.
I give it
7 egg rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
All right.
I will rate this at 7 point kingpins.
Oh, damn, you guys are harsher than me. I gave it an 8.5 on the meat scale, bro.
Yo.
7.3.
I gave it an 8.5 overall series.
Mulan nugget sauce. I want my Mulan nugget sauce.
Oh, man.
Man, I remember that.
Quick thing. Did you guys notice how... Did you notice how Boba Fett kind of mirrored Mando in a way, especially for the final fight?
How he's coming up?
Yeah. As soon as he comes up, what's his final weapon he uses? He uses a staff against a Darksaber, right?
Yeah.
Mando uses against this guy, Theo Gideon, right? Mm-hmm. But then Boba Fett out of nowhere pulls out the gaffy stick. It looks like everybody's getting defeated with sticks and not lightsabers.
That is true.
Mm.
Hey man, that's why people have been using sticks to fight battles since the beginning of time. It's one of those weapons
and bow and arrows.
Just
one
of those weapons that will never go away.
That's why military issue rifles still have bayonet lugs now, whether or not they actually issue bayonets or train for certain things.
They don't do bayonet stuff no more.
Well, at least I did. I got trained in that stuff.
So did I. I remember killing that rubber donut.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, worse than a sequel trilogy? It's on Carfax. Get out of here. Oh my god, it's on Carfax.
Were you like watching? Did you like have a hangover?
Simp.
He's doing this.
Boo that man. Boo that man right there.
He's doing this. He's doing this.
Oh, damn.
Nah,
not your story, though. I'll be simping for Ray.
And did you see the quarter scale?
What's up?
Quarter scale Boba.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
and Sideshow yesterday unveiled the premium format, which was a spoiler for today. Mm-hmm. No one realized it, but he got the gaffy stick after he went and got the Rancor, because when he's riding it, that's where he has it.
Yep, exactly.
All right, let's pull up this $5 super chat. Where did the gaffy stick come from? He pulled it out of nowhere.
He just explained it.
Yeah, Don just explained it.
Yeah, no, it was. When he went to get the Rancor, he must have went upstairs real quick, and I'm like, I'll just grab this, whoop. And then, like, when he falls and you're on the ground, you can actually see the way it is. It's almost like the way that Mando had the spear, but it was on the left side. And because it was long, see?
Yep. And the spear's always facing upward like an antenna. And it was perfect because it was like, we want to see Boba Fett in his roots do what he does best, right? Now, here's the thing that gets me. Everyone's complaining when we're watching Boba Fett. This is not our Boba Fett. This is not our Boba Fett. What is he doing? What is he doing? Cad Bane gives us one of those little inklings that, what's your real hand? What are you really up to? You get what I'm saying? It's like Cad Bane's not being fooled. So if Cad Bane can sit there and just say, okay, yeah, you're up to something, or you know, what's your end game? Meaning that everything we saw is a setup. So how often does he use this type of setup for executing a mission or his end goals, right? But you know, that's just me like reaching, if you will, because we saw what we saw. But Boba Fett, he's still sneaky and crafty, so we don't know.
You know, if at the end it proves that Boba Fett is a changed man. He's not what he used to be. So
yeah,
he even said it himself. He said it himself. He said himself, we all get let me see. No. Cad Bane says you get soft in your old age. We all do.
And he said we all get old.
Yeah, that's what
we all
that's.
do.
Well, that's Boba also basically telling Cad, listen, I know I'm old, I'm changing my ways. But he also, that was a way of saying, I'll still throw down with you.
Oh, yeah.
And he tells him, I'm not that kid you knew anymore as well. Something along that line. Like,
yeah, I'm not that boy you knew back then.
I need this to be a hot toy, like today.
Yeah, Cad Bane.
Well, you saw his armor in his head, the armor plate. So guess what? Magnet for the helmet, and you take the hat off, it's still canon.
Yep.
Just make sure you actually.
Is he going to come with the hole where Boba pokes him so that way you can actually reenact that with your toys?
Jeez.
And they'll just give you a little plug. So if you don't want to have the hole showing, you can plug it.
Nah, I need Cad Bane to look just like this. Very stoic, Clint Eastwood style. I would literally pose him with his jacket blowing in the wind. And that's it. That would be my pose. It's like you see him coming very stoic and his jacket blowing in the wind.
Yeah, see,
I loved every minute of this right here, man. Yo, if we had more moments just like this.
Pow.
Yo, he's still fast. My boy's still faster, man. Look at that. You can't, Boba, man. Can't
see, and that's the thing with armor. It's supposed to protect you from, the round actually penetrating and impacting you. It's not supposed to not make you get hurt.
Yeah,
feel the pain from the impact.
It's called physics.
It'll still break bones wearing body armor. You still break bones.
They absorb most of the blast, but you still go down.
They absorb the bullet so it doesn't penetrate, but they don't absorb the shock factor of it reverberating through your body.
That's why you need trauma pads under armor.
Yep. And you still feel that shit.
Yep.
Stuff. Whoops, sorry, stuff. My bad.
This was man. Like, I had so much fun. I'm sorry for those that didn't enjoy this, but I had so much fun.
Too bad for you. Better for me.
I had so much fun. Now, is it bad? Yes. This episode was bad, but it was. I loved it.
This is a guilty pleasure episode.
There you go.
Let's
It
be
was
honest.
a guilty pleasure. It was
guilty
like
pleasure. Now, we as Star Wars fans are grateful for this guilty pleasure. Why? We don't get it often. We get like sequel trilogy stuff, and we don't get what we deserve as far as like, how can I say this? We don't get what we deserve as loyal fans. Like we eat up all this content because we enjoy it, especially if there's good directing behind it, good script writing, good writing period, even with the novelization and video games, right? Is all how the story's driven, how it's told, and sometimes it's a miss, but as long as it doesn't veer too far from the target, like, okay, instead of hitting the target here, we're going to hit this building over here that has nothing on it and still call it a hit. It doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? As long as it's close enough to target, we can accept it. But if it's just way off and it makes no sense and it's just pushing, it doesn't give us that same satisfaction. Like, all respects, this episode is better than anything from sequel trilogy.
Let me see.
Maybe except for the scream. Ray!
Well, but see, that's the thing, though. And that's, I think, for as bad as parts of this show has been, we weren't subjected to things like Rey. Essentially they kept building her up, but they had no explanation why. And finally, almost 6-7 months ago, Disney came out and said, she's actually a genetic clone, essentially, of Palpatine, just a female. I mean, they're trying to retcon stuff 3-4 years after the fact, but at this, it might have skewed with some ways, but at least it's not playing, with certain things like Grogu. Okay, it's kind of, they're doing the reverse. He has reverted so badly that he can't be trained until, issues are fixed. And again, since Luke sent it back, we don't know if those issues are fixed or not, or if it's going to be a situation where he's going to go train with Mando and then 5 years down the road, he's going to go back to Luke. Because, I mean, how old was Yoda when he started training? Has that ever been canon knowledge or even in Legends?
Exactly.
Quick thing. So Lake Studio is like, do you guys think Cad Bane is still alive? Because after they showed his body.
Yep.
He showed that something was beeping on his chest.
Yep.
Thoughts?
Yep. That's confirmation he's not dead.
Yep.
He didn't flatline.
And someone else in the chats also brought up, like, with the gappy stick, when he pulls it up, that the spike part, it's bent.
Yeah, the spike part was bent.
So that means it probably hit the anti-Sith Jedi Force upgrade he has. And again, we'll say it, he's actually had surgical modification, so he has a metal tube inserted down to his throat. Now, it must have been going down even further because probably from it looks like the gaffy stick hit that tube, and that tube is also a secondary air supply.
Mm-hmm.
So even if it penetrated his lungs,
can fly now.
But look at that face, though. Look at the determination on that face. No, I was talking about JB's face with V sipping on his cup, like the focus, the determination.
Yeah. So with Grogu, I understand why Grogu had to choose the chainmail, because that Grogu can live almost 1,000 years. So Rhoda died at 900. So if he could spend 100 years just chilling with Mando, and going on adventures, give it to him. Like, hey man, I want to be with my dad. Okay, so I'm gonna enjoy my time with him and then become a better person through there. Because at this point, Luke Skywalker, he's making some wrong ass choices. I'm here like, Luke, this is where you effed up. This is why the Jedi's effed up to begin with. The dispassionate, like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, what happened to the whole thing with balance? I mean, and if it wasn't for compassion, you'd be dead because you reached out to your father, not Darth Vader, but the father, and the only reason you're alive was his compassion for you as a father. So basically, he just shat all over Anakin's revival.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the thing is, it looks like things are setting up to be lined up with the sequel trilogy, which is like sort of disappointing for me, but I'm hoping that Ahsoka will be that show that splits the timelines at that point, because I just want that Mando show to be nowhere near the sequel trilogy. Okay.
But
your own thing, man.
But then again, we still got that episode where Mando and Cara Dune and Carl Weathers go into the cloning facility. And so, that kind of like throws a monkey wrench in there. Mm-hmm. Like, oh yeah, the sequel trilogy, it's canon. Just, throw a little sprinkle of cloning in here so you can know that it's Palpatine. He's cloning himself.
And look at his chest. That light's not on. I mean, it's a red button, but it's not on.
Yeah, it's almost like it's the emergency activation. See, that's got to...
See,
now
it turned on right now.
Now it's blinking.
Yeah, see that now. Look at that.
Yeah, that's its tube. I think he hit his tube.
It's bent. I was like, if you look at the gaffy stick spike, it was bent.
Yeah.
Yep.
See? It's bent.
Now, it could be intentional, or for whatever reason, it could be that the prop, that they used to have a bent, who knows?
True.
But
yeah, he could still be alive. He could still be alive. Come on, like if Disney, if it's Disney and Dave Filoni finds a way to bring back these characters for one last showdown.
Well, look at his face. He's scowled. He has a deep scowl on his brow. No one dies with a pissed off face.
Yeah, you die with your face would relax.
Yeah, exactly. Look at him. He looks pissed off as ever. He's like, "Oh, you got me."
Yo, SJ360, bad business. Have you heard about the freaking Star Wars hotel? That thing is every freaking day.
Dude, I've been mailed stuff from Disney for it.
They bought Star Wars.
The Galaxy's Edge, both in Florida and Cali, originally was going to be original trilogy with a little bit of Clone Wars. All the prep work was done for that. They literally got within a month of starting it, and then Kathleen Kennedy goes, "No, we're going to change it and do it for the new stuff." It's to the point, like, they're already talking about revamping the Galaxy's Edge Hotel. That hasn't even officially opened yet to, like, even the Mandoverse. I don't know if they go to OT, but they're looking at Mandoverse, which is essentially an extension of the original trilogy. Again, they've already been talking about retheming Galaxy's Edge for 2 years now, and it's only been open for 2.5.
Yep. It was originally slated to look like Tatooine. That's why even when you go to Galaxy's Edge, you're like, this looks like Tatooine. This doesn't look like, what they're trying to say it's Black Spire Outpost, but you can tell
Batu.
that it's got everything looking like Tatooine. Because they even said that they were going to go back to it for the Mandoverse and redo Galaxy's Edge to make it look like Tatooine.
So, yep.
So it just shows you that they wasted all that money to go back to what they should have just started with in the beginning.
Ah, damn. Also, guys, quick observation. Not sure if I was the only one who noticed this, but when Din was cutting the one droid and then he fall to the ground, did Din drop the saber and forgot? Nah, he probably just
they're not that dark saber's too important in the plot wise. It's a MacGuffin that Disney's gonna milk to the very core.
That's just a scene edit. You know how like certain things are just left unsaid, kind of like Yoda's lightsaber. How did he get it? There's if you slow down the image of Yoda falling down from the little hatch he was in, and he says, "I must go to exile," right? He has his lightsaber still on his hip when he lands.
Well, they explained the reason that Luke has the saber is there was a comic run where when Yoda is in exile on Dagobah, he builds another lightsaber.
Yeah, he builds another lightsaber, but then in the comics also you have I forgot this villain's name. He was one of the blue dudes with the horns. He grabbed Yoda's lightsaber and threw it in the air and threw it in a pile with everyone else and melted all the lightsabers.
Masamita. Yeah, that was the original one that they found on the Senate floor.
Yeah, that's what that one's saying. Yeah. But if you look at the film, right when he lands into the seat, he has his lightsaber where it goes on the side of his head.
Ah, man. Okay, so Disney caught me a little bit on the Facebook front. They cut off the streams on the Facebook front because I showed a little bit too much of the Book of Boba Fett.
Oh, boy.
We're going to cut this off, too, in a minute. So we'll slow down on showing any more on Book of Boba Fett episodes. Like, I don't know what.
Mouse is always watching.
Disney, man, the mouse is always.
Yeah, we talk about what a disaster the Galaxy's Edge Hotel is, and then El Mickey comes and drops the hammer.
So I haven't. So YouTube is still running. So we still should be good. We still should be good. Disney caught us. Disney got us. All right. So if they cut this off, then I'll just rerun it again for the 7 o'clock. But I think we should be fine.
Oh, yep.
We'll see what happens. The Facebook stuff is gone though. They cut off the Facebook stuff. Disney was like, I got a notification from Disney. No, from Facebook. Like, let's see, blocked your video because it contains their own content or whatever. We're taught whatever. It's fair use. We're talking about it. Whatever. So stupid. Okay, I was like, did this man just drop the saber and forgot to pick it up?
No.
They won't do that.
Did not happen.
All right, let me see. They got cigars bacon too? No.
They got cigars and bacon. No, the mouse is attacking everybody. But anyway, I noticed something about the new Spider-Man figure.
What's up?
It uses the 2099 body.
They use the
2099 inner skeleton body.
Oh, but it doesn't have the padding.
Right? No, it has padding on it, but it's not the same because the musculature on the suit is different from the classic suit. So, like, if you see how his suit is, it's completely different.
Okay, the abdomen, yeah.
But the abdomen crunch is there on both top and bottom, just like the other suit. So, I'm looking forward to getting that. Oh man, I may even buy 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, for this, the deluxe is going to be the throne. They're not going to be base.
No way. I don't think we are going to get another throne.
What for the quarter scale?
This is the quarter scale. This is quarter scale.
That would be too big.
Yeah, the quarter scale. I don't think we're going to get a throne, but we are going to get this base.
I mean,
you guys saw this base? Look at that.
That base.
Let me show you the base. Look at that.
See, I'm just saying, like, how big is the gantry? Because the throne could fit in the gantry.
That's true. Yeah,
That's
they
true
could do
too.
that.
But then again, you gotta accommodate for weight.
It's going to be hollow. It doesn't need to have that. I mean, as long as the outer structure is rigid and, you know, it's like geometric, like the internals, it'll hold the weight. And again, all he's going to be doing, if you use the throne, is sitting in it. So it's almost a self-supporting feature again, because if you have to bend the knees up for the legs, again, it's almost a self-supporting feature. So, yeah,
it's possible. It's possible. Because the gantry, since you know, gantry is all involved LED lights, moving parts, and all that other stuff. So it's not far-fetched, but I'm thinking, like, is it going to be heavy? If you say it's going to be like hollow, like a vinyl of some type, and as long as it's rigid enough just to hold the figure up, I can see that happening.
Well, I mean, my quarter scale Mark III, like the Ironmonger arm,
yeah,
that's like hollow. That's almost like, it feels like a resin cast.
A resin cast or a rotocast?
No, I'm sorry, rotocast.
Okay.
So, I mean, from the looks of it, you think it's going to be heavy. So, but it's not.
Let me check out the price on the Mark 42.
Oh, did you notice Boba Fett was busting a move like Michael Jackson when him and Mando was shooting everybody?
Oh yeah.
Yo, he literally did one of these. Woo-hoo! He took one knee up, one hand down. He did one of these.
No, I saw that.
Yo,
and
that
I was like,
hilarious.
Do it again.
Yep.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
He hit the post. He said,
I saw that. I saw that. Let me see. If I could bring that pose up because I don't want to get flagged by Disney again. Let me see. Because they flagged us on Facebook. Let me see if I can find it.
Give me 1 second.
I'm playing it right now. I'm waiting till I get to that point because I don't want to get Disney like, copyright. I'm like, this is fair use. We're talking about you, damn hippies. Nothing against hippies though. I'm just,
it was just a phrase.
It's just a phrasing. Let me see. I'm waiting. Come on. Okay. They're kicking ass, taking names. I'm just waiting for that moment before bringing it up. Okay, there goes Mando. Mando's down. Oh, there you go. Got it. I got it. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah.
You got it?
Yep.
All right.
Yo, Poppy was lifting the knee, yo. There it goes.
Hitting the smooth criminal. There you go. See, I got the pose right too.
Someone's gonna do like a meme of that, or they'll do the video with the smooth criminal.
Yeah. Smooth criminal. Yep. There you go. See, I'm definitely gonna do that with my Boba Fett.
With the hand too. With the hand. Look at the hand. Oh damn. We all just gotta pray that Robert Rodriguez doesn't direct any other Star Wars shows. Nah, fam.
And what do we gotta do? One of those petitions? Be like, we, the fans of Star Wars, demand that Robert Rodriguez never be allowed to touch any Star Wars property. Almost like, what was the guy that did Ghostbusters 2016?
I forgot that guy.
We shall never speak his name again.
Speak his name, yeah.
Paul Feig.
Yeah.
Who is gonna do this pose like a panther?
I would.
like a panther.
I would. That's my favorite pose he's done in the whole show. He's like, okay, a no look shoot because I'm focusing on the knee.
Not gonna lie, I will probably do this pose. True story. I'll be like, damn. Whoa, you trying to do it? He's trying to do it. DonPrime is trying to do it.
There you go. Oh my god.
I hate that pose. I hate it.
I hate trying to do that pose.
Oh my god.
Oh, Robert Rodriguez, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He was busting out the mic. Well, I'm telling you, this is a nostalgia series. Everything's about nostalgia, even to the dance moves.
Well, and here's the funny thing.
Like,
you've heard the joke song, right? Where the guy they actually do make their own lyrics to the theme of Mando.
Yeah.
Okay, and one of the things in line is, and they were talking about different shows, and they were even Firefly had a reference ceiling I mean, it's cool to do homages and reference, but it almost seemed like, especially with Rodriguez, half the shows were like Easter eggs, homages.
Yep.
Whereas when Bryce Dallas Howard or anybody else directs it, it's moving the story forward. You're getting the fan service or the homages either in the background or they're furthering the overall arc of the story. Robert Rodriguez, half the stuff, like, it's almost like he was banking that people would like that, the nostalgia, the callbacks. No, we want to see something that has story, that moves forward. We don't want to see Power Rangers and Spy Kids on Vespas. So,
they got to give my girl a whole show, a whole movie. I don't care. Bryce Dallas Howard, give her something, man. She deserves it. After, okay, her first episode direction was okay. I liked it. It was it was Seven Samurai versus a freaking ATS team. I was fine with that. People complained about it, but then she had a redemption arc with the Mandos going out to get some tea. Okay, that episode was a banger. And then this one that came out with Mando coming back. Come on, yo, Bryce Dallas Howard, give her some work, man. Give her some. She's gonna make it.
I would not be surprised. And again, it's been rumored. It's eventually gonna get announced. Kevin Feige, he's gonna be the executive producer on a Star Wars film.
Yeah.
Jon Favreau is definitely going to be involved in that. And at this point, I'd put money down that Bryce Dallas Howard is probably in the top, top 3 right off the bat. And based on her work, I would have no issue. I'd say, like, Bryce, here's the treatment. Give us your ideas. Great, you're hired. Make us money. Because like she knows it. She's like one of those people. And like Filoni and Favreau, they'll actually have a treatment. Or at least, like, if we're doing 3 movies, we'll have a general idea of how 3 movies are supposed to go and how 1 leads into 2 and 2 leads into 3.
Yep.
Now, okay, so who else asked this question? Okay, so let me go down the line. Now we just gotta wait until May so that we eat good again with the Kenobi show. The Kenobi show needs to be fire on nearly every episode. They cannot mess up this show. I definitely agree. I definitely agree on that. But the thing is, this is giving me back in the 90s, early 2000 days of Star Wars, where we were getting good and bad content balanced out. Like we had some bad content with some video games. We had some great content with some video games or stories or novels. I feel that's the same way that we're getting, but I will take that. I will take the good and the bad balanced out versus sequel trilogy, which was all bad. Okay, there was never nothing good about that sequel trilogy. Okay,
nothing.
Okay, so at least, like, I'm okay getting the good and bad as long as they are able to redeem themselves through. There was no redemption with the sequel trilogy. Okay,
yeah.
So I'm okay with this because this kind of reminded me back of the good old days of Star Wars where we were getting good content, we were getting bad content. Could they do better with the bad content? They can, like they did with the last episode of Book of Boba Fett. That was bad, but I liked it. I had fun. I had fun. It was like guilty pleasure, like Loco Lu said.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, Robert Rodriguez. I mean, nothing against you hate-wise, but no, your Star Wars card has been pulled.
Damn, I didn't even say that, but damn, DonPrime. Damn.
No, seriously, does he not understand who Boba Fett is? Even a redeemed, there are certain traits he's always going to keep. Okay, and when Tamora Morrison comes out and basically says they don't know how to handle this character, that's a huge red flag. And I'm thinking that might be specifically to Robert Rodriguez himself.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Damn. Yeah, it was a wild show because it was all over the place. The show was all over the place. Like there was good content with the show, but there was there was a lot of bad and good. But either way, I'll still take this over sequel trilogy. At the end of the day, I'll still take this. I'll still take this because it didn't disrespect me.
Yeah, but that's not like
didn't disrespect me or I felt that
I wasn't offended.
I mean, but that's not much of a choice. That's like
watching
saying you can either eat dog crap or dollar store pizza.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
no. If we're talking about slices, man, you know, the last episode was special. The last episode was a special.
No, Book of Boba Fett was definitely Domino's. Book of Boba Fett was definitely Domino's. Mandalorian season 1 was. Let's see, what's the best pizza out there?
That I've ever had?
Ray's Pizza, New York, baby.
Ray's Pizza. What about Chicago? Chicago has some good pizza, right?
Oh yeah, Chicago got some good pizza. But
I'm gonna have to say Regina, Pizzeria Regina. It's like the Boston style of New York pizza.
And then Papa John's was season 2. Papa John's was season 2. I don't like Papa John's. I like Papa John's. I don't know.
Now that you mention it, I haven't had Papa John's since last year when I was in Florida.
And also depends on which location you get your Papa John's at.
Well, I'll be getting more there in a couple of months when I'm going back to Florida. Hopefully, I'm going to go watch the lunar test launch.
Oh yeah,
down in NASA.
Clone collector right here. Back to Obi-Wan. Let's hope we don't see Power Rangers.
I'm all for Power Rangers. See, I'm repping Power Rangers today, man. I'm repping Power Rangers today. It's all about the Rangers today. Okay.
Be real. There's nothing wrong with dollar store pizza. It's pizza. Doesn't matter if it's good or if it's bad. Just like in Wedding Crashers, it's pizza, baby. It's all good.
It's pizza.
What's wrong? What's wrong with dollar store pizza? Hey, nothing wrong with that. It's just I like a bit more. My pizzas, okay?
Dollar store pizza is basically the cheapest version of a pizza you can ever get, and it doesn't hold up to snuff to actual pizza when you get
even dollar slice pizza you get in Manhattan, even like that's hit or miss. But if you find the right place,
Two Brothers, depending on which Two Brothers you go to. The sauce will be on point on one location, and another location they hit it with the extra cheese. And then there's another location that actually has the combo of sauce and bread, and the bread is on point and crisp. It's like you get different combinations that work better than the other location. But here with Boba Fett, it's like the first couple of episodes was like, okay, dollar store.
The pepperoni,
that was a little better.
Pepperoni was good, though. The pepperoni was good.
The pepperoni was what set it off. The pepperoni is what sets it off. But then again, you know, what makes the pizza? The topping or the pizza itself?
Ooh.
It's the whole. It's got to be everything.
Got to be the whole thing.
Yeah,
that's like, you know how people get mad, oh, you don't put pineapple on pizza? I'm one of those that I need to have my Hawaiian pizza, my ham and
we're Islanders. Islanders have the pineapple. Also, yes, the Nobi is coming, y'all. Don't worry. The hate is strong with the Nobi. The moment I watched this episode at 3 in the freaking morning, the Nobi hit me up.
Be right back.
What did I say? What did I tell me? Like the Nobi, like you were right, the Nobi. You were right all along, the Nobi. Like people were just hating on the Nobi for hating on this show, but he was right.
No, I respect the Nobi for having his opinion. He's an OG. He's been a faithful Star Wars follower as far as canon and non-canon stuff and things that he's witnessed and possibly read. But when it comes to like the animated shows and all the other stuff, a lot of people don't watch it or hold it up to snuff because remember, from us comic book fans, when it comes to Marvel and DC, if it hasn't been put in the comic, it's not canon, right? And things get retconned a lot, and you have to be specific with that. With Star Wars, it's kind of the other way around. If it's not in film or in animation, it's not canon. And if it hasn't been retconned yet from the animation into live action, there's still flexibility. So it still holds up to, like, if it's not live action, it's not technically canon.
But you know, another thing I just realized, I think that the Rancor and the freaking finale, the Rancor and the damn Scorpion droids took a lot of the budget from this entire show.
Oh,
that CGI was good. That CGI was good all around. I wonder what the hell happened with this budget.
It was good, but you could tell that the Scorpion droids were like funny.
Yeah. You ever watched Heroes?
Yeah.
Growing up, this was Heroes season 2.
Yeah,
this was Heroes season 2.
Yeah, as far as CGI, yeah.
They're not even CGI. At the point where Yeah, the Novi time is break time. No, my calls. I get it. Not many people are a fan of his input where it comes to, his what's the word I'm looking for?
His opinion.
No, not his opinion. His when you're serious about critiquing.
Oh,
like
yeah, that's his judgment.
Yeah, I guess we'll go with judgment. I'm trying to go for more harsher judgment. It's a phrase.
Yeah, his judgment. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, his harsh judgment towards certain Star Wars opinions. But I do like to hear what he says because sometimes, I mean, damn, he was right about this episode.
Well, we knew that this episode was going to have everything. Like, it's not a surprise because they pull out all the stops at the very end, right?
There you go. Criticism. Yeah, the criticism.
Yeah. His criticism. Now, the criticism is good. Constructive criticism is always good, but some people don't know how to take the criticism. But if you're a fan, it becomes more of an opinion. His criticism on a show is his opinion.
Critique.
Yeah, his critiques, however you want to word it.
Yeah,
it's still an opinion. It's still an opinion, but we're entitled to our own opinions, and we could disagree or agree, and that's the part about geeking out that everybody should be a part of. It's just have your freedom to think what you want. You can live to disagree on stuff. Like, we all don't agree on stuff, but we do enjoy the same stuff as far as
and we're cordial, and he doesn't like something, I don't like something, but we'll discuss, and then we find out why, and you know what? Okay, it's logical, but we can also respect the other people because
and still disagree.
Exactly. Yeah. See, that's the thing. The more people will talk, and if they can disagree, but do so civilly, you can still disagree, and you know what? The world moves on, and doesn't matter what this, that, or the other. Everyone just moves on and has a good day.
Exactly, because it's not about walking left or taking the road right. It's what works best for everybody. Right?
Keeping that balance.
Keeping the balance.
Yep.
Just like the Force and the Darksaber, and how that Darksaber was not cutting through that bubble.
Ashla and Bogan, the original light and dark sides of the Force, which were actually moons.
You know what? I love them. I hope I don't get flagged for this one. Right here, I love this moment between Boba and Din, man. Boba and Din, the ride and die boys, right here, man.
Yep, and this is basically where I think he gets the seed that, all right, maybe the creed isn't necessarily a bad thing. I think they're gonna turn Tatooine into a new Mandalore, and again, what the armorer said, it's in Legends, a myth, the leader will a mythosaur. Boba has a mythosaur on his armor. Oh. And I mean, again, if the Darksaber doesn't go to Grogu, I could potentially see, again, Boba Fett is not done. We were going to see him more in Mando season 3 and possibly season 4. If Grogu doesn't get the Darksaber at some point, I could potentially see Din dying protecting Grogu. But he passes it off to Boba Fett.
Cigars and bacon, you're back.
Yeah, I had internet problems. I lost internet and I could not get back on for the life of me. And I kept trying, and I unplugged the router 3 different times, and then finally it just popped back on.
That's because the camera's not seeing your face, baby. They want to see your face. They got to see those beautiful chops, baby. Just saying.
Oh, hey guys, I wanted to let y'all know. So, does everybody know what time is Justin going to do his streams now on Sundays?
Don't know.
Well, he's in Australia, so that's 12 hours or 13 hours ahead of East Coast,
maybe.
Yeah,
of East Coast US.
If he does his streams on Sundays now, we start colliding each other, it's all cool. You guys want to go over and watch his stuff? We'll still be doing our streams over here, having fun. So, that just letting y'all know, our streams are going to keep on going, no matter who starts their streams, or no matter how big they are, how small. We're going to keep doing our streams, our regular schedule. Just letting y'all know. 10 a.m. Aussie time. 10 a.m. Aussie time. So 10 a.m. Aussie time. Would that be PM here?
Yeah, that would definitely be PM on this side.
Yeah, so well, wait, if he starts at 10 a.m., let me see.
Remember, Australia's on that side where Japan is and everything else. Like they're on that side of the world, their time frame. So when it's morning time over there, we're at night over here. So it's like a 13-hour difference, I believe, depending on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, it might be more. I think because Hong Kong, I think, is what 12
Hong
or
Kong
13
is like
the East Coast.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
they're 15 hours ahead of us.
No. Justin, if he starts his streams at 10 a.m., it will be 6 p.m. here.
Yeah, Australia's 15 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. So if he starts his streams on Sundays at 10 a.m., it will be 6 p.m. here. So. But geek it out, right? Geek it out or die. No, I appreciate we'll still be doing our streams on Sundays. I don't plan on changing it. So
thank you, Stacy. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, but it's all love. It's all love, man. You got your geeking out crew and the Wepa crew, which is usually the same, suspects. Hate me. Cigars.
Damn. But yeah, so if you guys are asking about the Nobi, he should be coming in between now and 7. So I think he's probably going to come in at 7 o'clock. Also, I wanted to bring this up. Cigars Bacon. Did you like this moment? We were just talking about this. The moment at the brotherly love between Din and
dude, that was like, to me, that was an awesome scene. That was like right there where Bubba saw what Mando was really about, that he wasn't going to run, that he was going to he was going to stick to his word.
Yo, Bubba was giving him chances, bro. This is your time, man.
Yeah. I think he was testing him, though, because then he was like, he told him, "You believe that Banthu Poodoo?" And he was like, "I do." And he was like Don said, good. I think he was testing him. He's like, "Oh God, I really hope he believes that and doesn't run."
Yeah, because it's almost because he's changing his code as well too, because he already knows he has to protect his people, and like you're saying, it's almost like a loyalty test because he did the creed for saving and watching over Grogu and getting him back, but it's almost like he's, like you said, testing him, but not necessarily like testing him for he could be something more.
Yeah.
All
right, Loco Lu, you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta head out. I just want to give my 2 cents real quick before my dip on that specific scene. That was a necessary scene that's gonna lead into season 3 with the bond between them two, because necessarily he did the favor for free. He did like there was pay and everything like that. He's like, nah, it's a respect factor. It's an honor code, and we know Django is basically learning the ways of Mandalore. He wears the armor. He's not affiliated with them in any way, shape, or form other than the passing down of the armor. So if he tells Mando, "You believe in that code stuff?" and he says, "Yes, I do." If you a man and you stand up to what you believe in and you stand up on your own 2 feet, regardless of what anybody else says, you're a respectable individual. You stick your ground. You don't let no one else, talk down to you about your creed or anything else like that. And that's what Boba sees in Mando. And we saw that happen, that exchange, like quick. And it was wonderful. It was beautiful to see.
It's one of those things where your dad tells you a man's only as good as his word.
Bingo. And you got only 2 things in life and you shouldn't break: your word and your. I'm not gonna say it. They was like, "Don't say it, Loco. Don't say it. Don't say it." Okay,
that's what I try to tell. That's what I tell my
brother. He's like this, "Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill."
This is
the way. That's what I always tell my boy. A man's only good as his word. So if you're constantly known for breaking your word, guess what?
No one's trusting you. You ain't worth it.
Yep.
But guys, I'll catch you guys. I'll probably be back if you guys are still on, like usual. All right. So don't forget to hit that like. Subscribe if you haven't. Okay. You already know what we asked for. Order 66, baby. Order 66. Hit that like button. Just the way Nate says it. Nate, can you say it? Support
the Geek It Out Empire. Join the clans. Join the Mandalorian creed and hit that freaking like button and hit the subscribe.
Big facts. So I'll catch you guys on the flip. Hit that like button because Loco said so.
Road to
Later,
3K.
Later.
Nah. But 2K is gonna be our strong point, guys. I don't think we're gonna get any bigger. I'm okay with 2K right now. I never thought this channel was ever gonna hit 2K. So if it's 3K, that would be awesome. That would be another hot toy right there for you guys. But
exactly. I mean, we're not trying to make huge numbers. We're doing this because we like what we do, and we happen to have an audience with like-minded people. So yeah.
No, again, thank you all for watching and enjoying the content and just talking about stuff. And that's why I said that this Sunday, if Justin is starting his stuff 10 a.m., 6 p.m. Eastern time here, I understand you guys want to go over there and watch his stuff. He's a bigger platform, bigger stuff. I get it. So here, we're gonna just keep streaming Sundays. That's still the schedule. And I know everybody's trying to stream these days, but I just want to do it because this is an escape for me as well, to get out there and talk about this content. So
indeed. So
let me see. So what I wanted to bring up here. Mike Hawes. There you go. Oh wait, there's something bigger than credits. Nope, that's true. That's true. That was the moment between Din Djarin and Boba Fett, sharing that brotherly love, that support. This is a straight up good, fun Star Wars. It was a fun Star Wars episode. It was. I enjoyed it for what it was. Was it bad? Yeah. But that didn't bother me. What I loved about it was I was just having fun watching my boys go at it, taking on the they were building up all his action to this point. The action came through. The execution could have been done a little better, but I had fun with it. I love the Rancor just going in King Kong style, taking on freaking HAL 9000 robots. I had fun.
I mean, and again, just think, without Filoni and Favreau, we wouldn't even be getting this. We'd be stuck with the sequel trilogy and all the spin-offs from that, because they'd have nothing else to go off of. Gotta remember this: the old Republic or the High Republic or whatever, they're introducing a rock as an actual main character called Geode. That is 100% real. There is a rock that is a main character in a Star Wars comic book, if not some of the other novels. So,
yeah.
Oh yeah, just a quick question though. This Sunday, there's a little something happening on TV too.
What's happening on Sunday?
The Super Bowl.
Oh my God, the Super Bowl this Sunday! Wow.
Yeah.
Who's going to Super Bowl? I lose track. I live third shift.
It's the Bungles and the
Rams.
Yeah, right. The Bungles and the Rams. I forget. So
teaser on Sunday for sure. Ooh, you mean Kenobi teaser or Andor teaser? I don't care. I just want content.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? They'll do it. They will do it because all right. So a 30-second ad is costing $5.6 million. If anything, you'll get maybe a minute teaser with the thing saying go online now to see the full trailer. Because are they going to spend $20 million to show a teaser on the Super Bowl where they can potentially show a minute at half the price and tell you to go to YouTube? So
how about mommy not wanting to give up the spice profit? That was interesting. Oh, you talking about
Fennec?
You talking about Fennec?
Yeah.
Fennec.
That brown powder represents a lot of credits.
Yeah. Yo, Fennec, mommy was the MVP at the end. Honestly, I would have preferred Boba Fett being there to deliver his vengeance upon the Pikes, but mommy can take the win too, so it's okay. I thought that was hilarious. She didn't give no mercy at all. She just wrecked everybody in that room. Even the mayor got wrecked. I mean, damn. There goes the mayor. I was like, damn.
Well, and you also got to remember, too, I think Boba might have indulged in a little bit of spice once in a while. Because remember, when he came back in Mando, he's chasing the Dark Troopers. The Empire's back. This isn't a spice dream. So he must know what a spice dream is. So.
Yep. So Boxton is like, I like the Book of Boba Fett. Everyone keeps saying he's not signed, he's not wearing his helmet, he's older, and just like we change as, yeah. They even played it off at the end of this, throughout the end of this episode. How Cad Bane kept telling him, "You've changed, bro. You changed. What is about this family stuff? Yo, you were one of the best, man. You were the best. I mean, Cad Bane was trying to bring him back. Like the Cad Bane didn't want to try to kill him. He wanted to bring it back the old Boba Fett. I'm like, bro, you changed, man. You were ruthless." Man, you were beautiful. He pulled a freaking Samuel Jackson with Robert De Niro. You were beautiful, man. It was Samuel Jackson in the freaking car with Robert De Niro. That's what it was. He was like, man, I was so disappointed in you, man.
Oilers, my friend. Cad's not dead. Cad ain't dead, buddy. Just like RoboVamp ain't gonna be dead.
Yep. RoboVamp versus Cad. Dead or alive, Cad? You're coming with me.
Yeah, I can definitely see that watch. He's gonna like set it up for a fast draw. Like he presses like a button and it's like instantaneous. Or for we know, he's actually gonna have a pistol or a blaster in his arm.
Yeah.
Like Bucky.
They're gonna put a battle droid arm on his arm, so he's gonna have the little blasters in his wrist.
You know what's gonna be funny though? You know what's gonna be funny? Oh yeah, there you go. Mike Hawes, you got soft, and Bob was like, "Eventually, we all do, man. We all do."
Cad ain't dead, Oilers. He ain't dead.
We can place bets if Cad is dead or alive at this point, but
I'm putting my money. He is not dead. Again, the things we've known about him. Why does he wear the rebreathers? Because he had a surgical implant put into. Obviously, if the gaffy stick ended his point, it's now going through his whole chest. What that does is that makes him basically impervious to force chokes. That he can also survive in a vacuum in space because that thing he wears on his back is essentially a rebreather. So,
SJ360. I wish we could get animated Boba Fett show during the old show. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I give that a shot. Hell, like there's always time to bring back the old Boba Fett throughout the old ruthless honorable warrior Boba Fett through the series. So we can always bring him back in like old trilogy. Hell, they can bring back Star Wars 1313. That'd be freaking awesome because you played Boba Fett in there. So.
Well, and there's another potential thing that deals with Cobb Vanth. And again, it goes into the Aftermath trilogies. And again, I'll be completely honest, I haven't read those, and I got this off of a video from Generation Tech. But remember Clone Wars? What was one of the very first missions? They had to save Jabba's kid, right?
Yeah.
Supposedly in the Aftermath novels, Mos Pelgo, aka Freetown, might actually have the kid. In the Aftermath novels, the person that Cobb befriends is the Rancor Master. You know, the one that cries at the end of Return of the Jedi? Cobb meets him in the desert, gives him food, and they become friends. And so supposedly the Rancor trainer starts training the Hutt. So there still might be a Hutt in Mos Pelgo Freetown.
You're talking about the son of Jabba, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was his name?
I forgot his name. I just know that Ahsoka really wanted to save that kid. But but anyway, you wanted to bring up because of this quarter scale Boba Fett, right? That's coming out for Book of Boba Fett. Okay, so the last pricing we had for a quarter scale, one of the highest ones was $645, right? For the Iron Man Deluxe version with the base, right? So that's a big base, right? So $645 for this one, and then it was the Batman, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Batman quarter scale as well. Let me see. Can I find this over here?
Suit up gantry quarter scale.
Oh, the suit up. No, that wasn't a quarter scale. Was it?
It is quarter scale. Yeah, it's 1,000 1,040.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. That's the figure and the full gantry kit.
Yeah.
I mean, the gantry alone though is what?
Oh,
500?
that's right. Yeah, that the suit up. Yeah. That's true.
I mean, the gantry, it's too big for me. Like, if it was smaller or if it was more manageable, I'd grab it for my Mark III. But it's for as cool as it's too big.
It doesn't want to search for me. Okay, so let me just go back over here. And just go down here. There you go. So let me go to quarter scales. I want to see the pricing on the quarter scales. Quarter scale. There you go. Okay, so $645 for the Iron Man Mark 42 Deluxe. Iron Man Mark 4, $595. I think it's $1,000 for $1,000 for that. So yeah, if they were going to go and give us a freaking throne base with this quarter scale Boba Fett, it would be pushing about $800 at least. If we're looking at the prices here, it would be about pushing $800 because I think it would be too much for $1,000 for the
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say I would think about like 780, but we're generally in this. Yeah, for the throne. I mean, and people who are saying the throne is too big or too heavy at quarter scale. I mean, look at this. This thing would massively outweigh and outsize a throne for Boba. So
yeah. Everybody's saying they want a one quarter scale back to tank. Yo, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. We'll see. I can see a quarter scale. What's that thing called? A 1/6 scale back to tank before we see a quarter scale. I can see that happening. 1/6 scale back.
I don't see Hot Toys doing a back to tank. I see that's more of a third party like Toys Box. All they essentially need to do is like the armor opening thing for Spider-Man and the Batman they've done. They literally just need to flip that over. Give one side of it a base, and then the part that opens, they need to just extend that out and make that like clear acrylic. Then you've got a back to tank.
Yeah, if you want a quarter scale back to tank, just use one of those like foot water bathtub massager things they sell like Bed and Beyond.
Because
slap a Star Wars sticker on it and call it a day.
This thing looks good though. Damn. So that's going to be a base there. That will definitely be a base. So
you can use that base with a lot of things too. That's cool.
Yeah. Look at that. That looks like he's straight out the fight, like straight out the battle in the last episode.
Yeah, it's like that's his Rancor did that.
Oh man, a head sculpt. You could use that head sculpt on any quarter scale Boba Fett. That's what's crazy. Yo, if you have the original quarter scale Boba Fett, you can use this. Hell, if we get a quarter scale clone chip, we can use this head sculpt too.
True, very true. So my cause is telling us there apparently already is a third party back to tank in 12th scale.
Ooh, wow. Look at that. Yeah, talk to me. That looks I might get a back to tank, not gonna lie. Could they sell the back to tank separately?
Like the throne for Black Panther?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I'm honestly going to say yeah, because that works again. That's more of an accessory piece.
Yeah.
Because granted, the one we'll get will be for what we saw in Book of Boba Fett. But again, like a back to tank, that goes anywhere. You've seen Luke in a back to tank. So is it one of those things? If you get it, does it have to have the ability to do different, display options? Like one as a table and then one like as the tub that Luke was floating in? Or they do two different versions. So
Rosamos.
Boba's was a mobile
1/4 Mando of I have it. I don't have it. I have it ordered. Yes,
because they mentioned
I haven't ordered it
in the early episode. They call it he's got a mobile back to tank, whereas Luke was in like a stationary one.
Okay.
MC Hasbro. My cause. Did you see what Hasbro announced? Boba Fett throne. For vintage 256, lots of details and better on the space. Ooh, Okay.
Oh yeah, it even comes with the fat bib for tuna.
Let me see. TK592. TK592. People need to stop putting Favreau Filoni on a high pedestal. It's not the end of Star Wars. This show wasn't perfect because they got cocky. They can still do better in the future with Boba. Yeah. The thing is, they can do better. They can do better in the future. Like, this is not the end of Star. Like, people are saying this is like equivalent to a sequel trilogy. No, this is anywhere near bad as sequel trilogy. Like, you could be bad but still good. You know, you can still have that balance where we can still have bad. It can never be a W when it comes to any media. You can always have your L's. Just that the biggest L's of all time was the freaking sequel trilogy, and that really hit me hard, man. I was depressed for freaking years after Last Jedi, man. Like this was I'll say similar to the levels of Solo, good and bad. You know how Solo still had its good moments, but still was bad. That's what I felt with this. It had its Solo vibes. Yeah,
I can agree with that.
People saying it's bad as freaking the sequel trilogy. Nah, y'all. Like, literally, I still want to buy Star Wars content. I still want to involve myself with Star Wars content, even after watching this sequel trilogy. I literally was about to just end it all. I mean, like, nah. Like, I'm just going to stick to my original stuff and call it a day. Prequel trilogy, originals, and that's it. Nothing future Star Wars anymore after what happened with sequel trilogy for me. This was not as bad. It was not as bad. It was fun. Was it needed? I felt it was more like the Iron Man 2 of the Mandoverse, where it was more of a trailer for more series coming out later down the road than it was an actual Book of Boba Fett show, unfortunately. And could it have done better? Yes. They could have done better with the characters. And I feel that, you know, with this criticism, they are going to work on, you know, progressing further into more W's than L's. Okay, I'm hoping they learn their lesson with this. And also, this was during the pandemic as well, and a lot of shows got affected hard with the pandemic. Not only Star Wars, but a lot of shows, a lot of movies. Hell, even as good as just No Way Home was, there was things they had to cut out from that because of the pandemic. So. Let me see. Would you be okay if Rian Johnson directed an episode of Mando? Yes, I'll be okay with him directing one, but he has to be supervised by Filoni and Jon Favreau as far as the writing is concerned. Do not give him the writing. Rian Johnson is a good director. The problem is his lore and the writing. That's the problem with Rian Johnson. I've always had a problem with that, with his writing. His directing, I've seen a lot of his movies. His movies are good when it comes to directing. But the writing, oh my God, dude.
Well, it depends, though. It depends. If it's something new or something out there, that's fine. But if he's trying to tackle established lore or things that already have an established backstory, that's what you don't want him to touch. Looper is good. Looper actually makes you think.
Good.
Yeah.
Knives Out was pretty good. I liked it.
Knives Out, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Even though he wrote that, but that's his strong suit when it's writing. Right there. What you've seen with Knives Out and Looper, even though Looper had a problem, I still enjoyed it. Knives Out, that's his strong suit when it comes to writing, right? But the freaking, I mean, like, damn, what he did with the freaking Last Jedi. Oh my God. Like,
unforgivable.
Do not give him a writing ever. Just let him be the director because he directs quite well. Like, he's good with his direction. Like, other than the story, Last Jedi was a fun watch. The problem is there was a lot of bad that overshadowed the good in The Last Jedi. That was the problem. There's so much bad. Like, they really destroyed my characters I grew up with in that one movie. How can you do that? Oh my God. I don't want to talk about it.
Moving on.
Let me see. Roberts. Yeah. If I had to switch Rian Johnson as a director for the final episode of Book of Boba Fett, I would have done that. I would have preferred Rian Johnson's direction on the Book of Boba Fett. Hell, yeah, I would have gave him the last episode versus Robert Rodriguez.
And that's saying a lot.
That's saying a lot.
That's saying a lot.
He is a good director. The problem is his damn writing, and also the way he attacked his fans after. I'm like, not the fans, but attacked the Star Wars fans after. I'm like, dude, don't do that. Don't do that, Rian Johnson. Don't do that. Let me see. Roger was not the right director, but he didn't write the story. Just saying. Yeah, that's true too. That's true. It was Favreau that wrote this one, but
it was a team effort.
It was a team effort. Everybody delivered some L's. Yep. Filoni, he had a W with his episode. Bryce Howard had a W with her episode. This one, it was like a upside down W. Upside down M. I guess. Look, I sideways W. I don't know. It was like
it was an E. You get an E for effort.
E. There you go. It was an E. There you go.
No, it's like the Simpsons meme where Bart has the cake and it says, "At least you tried," but he throws it in the trash.
Yeah. Let me see. Black Chrysanthemum have a musket. Oh wait, did BK have a musket? Wait, BK. Is that Black Chrysanthemum? No, you're talking about the BK, the guy with the sniper rifle that came in with the Freetown people, right? Yeah. Was that a musket? Yeah, it was a cycler.
It was a cycler rifle, and then she got Robo Barbie's little Derringer, Star Wars version of a Derringer.
Yeah,
it was like a little 380. Like, wow, that's like
a Caltech
Bond's gun. Yeah, there you go.
But no, it's basically you get a Remington, and you give the guy back a high point.
Oh, Black Chrysanthemum. Oh, that Black K. Yeah, I was right in the first time. Black Chrysanthemum. What did he have though? Black Chrysanthemum. No, it was a big giant sniper rifle. Right? Well, let me go back. Yeah. Well, hopefully Disney doesn't flag me.
Well, Aunt Paula. Funny enough, Aunt Paula, she was running around with a Jawa blaster. You notice that?
She was too.
Yeah.
Let me see. I got Black Chrysanthemum here. There you go. All right, so give me a second. They pull him up with his rifle. There you go. Okay, I got him.
His sniper rifle that he rarely brought the scope to his face and just hip fired most of the time.
There you go. Okay, I got it. And I lost it. No! I had it, everybody. I had it. Oh, no, I could get it back. There you go. Cool. All right. I got to be careful not to press that damn button. All right, so let me share this. Can I share it? Yes. All right, there you go. You talking about that one? Because that's what he was gunning with throughout the entire episode. The reason why I was asking is because it was firing at a slower rate for such a gun. I don't know. I guess it's the way it fires. So, but it had some power to it, though. Did you guys notice that power? Damn,
look at the size of that barrel. Look how wide that thing is.
That thing was making people fly, though. The pikes, they fly now.
Yep, pretty much.
Black Chrysanthemum, my boy was freaking tanking the entire episode. Okay, give it to my boy. I would have been literally pissed off if Black Chrysanthemum died. I would have been so mad. I would have. Damn. Because he was throwing out the goods. Just a BFG. Yeah, it's a BFG. Just finished it. TX Boy 210. So y'all feel like Boa got redeemed? New Cab was gonna die. Still hope we get a Hot Toys figure of him. All right, so my case with this, it was a fun episode. It was a guilty pleasure for me. Did Boba get redeemed? Somewhat. There were good moments. It was like F and E, and E for effort. So I feel that we can still get Boba Fett to redeem himself a lot more through Mandalorian season 3, which Book of Boba Fett was literally a big giant trailer. That was the problem. Book of Boba Fett was a big giant trailer for the other shows.
It was Iron Man 2 of Star Wars.
Iron Man 2 of Star Wars. It was the book of cameos, the book of guilty pleasures, the book of nostalgia. Then it was Boba Fett.
And also the book of testing out future renderings for shows like Andor with Terminator droids, with the KX series droids we saw in the flashback. That was just a rendering test for Andor, most likely.
Yeah.
So,
wait, is this stream still happening? Let me see. The stream still happening on Facebook? I thought Disney flagged us on Facebook.
We have the power, the mouse.
The mouse abides, man.
The mouse abides.
Well, they must have been hearing digitally, or the mouse was like, fair use. Ha! Okay. Don't want to pay money to, you know.
Yeah, the mouse watched a little bit of the show and said, oh, it's pretty good.
Oh my God, the memes are coming in. You guys want to see the memes? You're online. Did you enjoy this? I enjoyed it for being a guilty pleasure for me. I had fun watching my boys go in action. Boba Fett, Mando, kicking ass, taking names. I love the Rancor moment. There's a lot of stuff I loved about this episode. The problem was the executions. Robert Rodriguez, don't touch Star Wars again. Like, I'd rather have Rian Johnson direct the final.
Spy Kids 4 isn't a thing yet, right?
Oh, God.
I enjoyed it, but I agree. He got sidelined a bit. Overall, was great. Doesn't expect Grogu to pick just the armor. I thought he was going to pick two for the saber.
Like at Mortis with Anakin, both Ahsoka and Obi-Wan, where he grabs them both at the same time. I thought Grogu was going to have a moment like that too.
Yeah. All right, you ready for the memes?
Yes.
All right. Also, there's a lot of stuff I want to show too. Your video is blocked, can be viewed by others. Oh, it's blocked on Facebook, but people can still watch it. Oh, okay. I think people can still watch the stream on Facebook, but once the stream ends, the video will be blocked. That's what I think. On YouTube, we're fine. YouTube, we haven't been blocked yet. So, yeah, I don't know what happened there. I'm like, we didn't even, it was fair use. Like, we didn't even, whatever.
Well, nothing's fair with the mouse.
Nothing fair with the mouse.
Like, hey, like again, they say in Florida, if you don't work for the mouse, they're going to take your house.
Yo, Daddy, chill with the mouse, man. Shoot. The mouse has turned into a rat.
Well, hey, the mouse
knows known for altering deals.
Exactly.
I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter any further. Okay. All right, there you go. All right, you ready for the meme? This thing is hilarious. Yes. Oh my God. Who did it better? Who did it better? Oh my God, I love this. Oh my God, this is good. Okay, I don't know who did it better. Let the chat decide.
That is glorious. That is awesome. That is great.
Oh damn, that was good. Oh man, this is exactly what happened when Boba and Mando were kicking ass, taking names. This moment right here represents everything.
It's like I'm shooting over there. Loco Lu shooting over there. Crossing the streams. So this is awesome. Props. Much props.
Oh damn! Whoever did this, Gerald, yo, you funny, bruh. This is good. On Sundays, I'm sticking with geeking out. Where else can you get a Michael Jackson dance off, bruh? That's what he said. That's what he said. On Sundays, I'm sticking with geeking out. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, this is awesome.
Wow. This is funny. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. But yeah, guys, like I said, it was a fun episode, but the execution was all over the place. But it didn't put me to scream out to the heavens, oh my god, as bad as the sequel trilogy. No.
I mean, I don't know if anything gets to that point.
Even with the Power Ranger kids, like, it's still nowhere near as bad as the sequel trilogies.
Even at the worst of the expanding universe was back in the 90s and 2000 before it got 86 was still Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
It was still Star Wars. No matter how bad it got, it was still Star Wars. It didn't disrespect me like sequel trilogy did. So, wait, when did they hire the Geeking Out for the halftime show? Oh, damn.
We'd probably be better than the real thing. I don't.
Oh, no. I don't think TK understands. TK, so what happened? What the reason why Gerald said on Sundays I'm sticking with Geeking Out, it's because Justin is coming on Sundays now, streaming at 10 in the morning from Australia, which is 6 p.m. Eastern, our time here.
Mm-hmm.
And most of us here, Eastern time, it's 6 p.m. Like, we're all living in Eastern. So pretty much he's going to start his streams right when we start. So that's why I had to make a point in the very beginning that I understand if you guys want to head out and watch Justin, bigger platform, so on and so forth. So MC Geeking Out, will they make a 1/4 Chrome Mando like they did with the 1/6? Ooh.
I could see them going either way. Unfortunately, yeah, I could see them do it because they've already done it with the 6 scale. But then again, I could also see them not doing it because it's not a 6 scale; it's a quarter scale. So I mean, 6 scales are a little easier to buy, whereas buying multiple versions of a quarter scale, yeah. So I mean, I can see them potentially going either way. I mean, either way makes potential sense money wise.
Oh, quick thing, guys. I gotta make this point real quick before anybody misses out their chance to pick this up. So Pennywise is hitting the blue screen 5-minute mark. It makes sense. This figure was horrible with the pre-orders, even worse than Ray. All right. So if you guys have, this is gonna be a grail piece. This is when we throw out grails as far as like the phrase. This one here is a true grail.
But it's simply, and again, just by the production numbers.
The production
Mine
numbers
will be here Thursday.
Yep. So if you guys want to, cop this while you can for a, a trade bait in the future, this could be a good piece because they're not going to make this again. They're not going to make this again. But anyway, guys, for all y'all waiting, the man, the myth, the freaking legend, the Nobi 2.
Scorched earth incoming.
Trying to get my coupons here. I'm trying to get my look at that, boy. I was gaming last night and my started getting a bunch of messages. It's as if a million voices were crying out in horror. I take it episode 7 went as predicted. Huh?
There were parts of it that felt like okay, this is Boba Fett
from DonPrime. Let's go, Don. Let's make. I mean,
no. Like I said, there were certain parts of it.
Bring it on.
It was legit. Okay, so Boba actually woke up and he is dropping people. Like, granted, Din's right next to him and he's dropping people, but it literally was Boba Fett came to play.
On episode 7, he came to play.
He came to play, yeah. Finally, after 7 episodes, he came to play.
So we're talking like he, instead of being shoved by shield ninjas, he decided to do something. Is what I'm gathering.
Yeah.
I see. Did Boba Fett abandon his post at Jabba's palace?
Oh yeah, he did, just to defend the town.
So he's no longer the head master.
No, he is.
No, he is.
No.
Still, that's his fortress of solitude right now.
Okay.
But yeah, he didn't abandon it. He just abandoned it for the episode to defend the city.
It's still his crib. Is at the
end.
end.
Yeah, it's still his crib. He just took the tactical decision to stay in the ruins.
Okay. Did we get any of the Robert Rodriguez acting troupe? Did we get Antonio Banderas? Did we get
No.
Nope.
No.
We did get some cheesy action bits. Does that consider Robert Rodriguez? Cheesy action bits.
Cheesy action bits falls under the Scorpion King tab as cheap special effects, because I've seen enough comments that people were like clutching their pearls as far as special effects. Like they were like, "Wow."
No, the special effects was good in this episode.
I mean, yeah. So as bad as the Vespa bikes were,
you sure? Because I'm
for this episode, the Rancor and basically the Scorpion droids, which are droidicas on steroids, the CG, like Nate called them. It literally looked on the Scorpion droids like you were looking at HAL 9000, like because it had the droid R. It was beautiful. The problem is they probably dropped all their CGI money into these two renders of the Scorpion droids and the Rancor, because Rancor ain't a baby no more. Rancor's like he's been eating his veggies.
Was Boba Fett riding the Rancor?
Yes.
Okay, that was an easy prediction there. Did the Rancor eat somebody? Did the Rancor swallow somebody?
Yes.
Multiple.
Jesus.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Did we see more of the Hutts? More of the Jabba species?
No.
We saw the bikes a lot more, and then the Trandoshians and that one other race, and then the mayor. The mayor is still around. So.
All right.
I've got
and you helped confirm this last night, Nate. Boba Fett did not get an upgrade in armor. Okay. That right there, somebody in Disney should get fired, because that's the easiest, laziest trope you can put into these Disney Plus shows. And I'll give you an example. WandaVision at the end of the show gets her fantastic, whimsical costume. Falcon and Winter Soldier, he gets his mighty wings. It's all about selling merchandise, right?
Yep.
So to me, that was an easy. This is Disney. Disney loves money. Disney loves the money. Fine. It's a lazy, easy trope. Boba Fett's going to get new armor to sell merch. So the fact that he did not get an upgrade, if I'm understanding this correct, means that they are essentially complete effing idiots. How do you miss that? That's the whole idea of these shows. Is to sell merch. So that to me would have been on my bingos. That would have been an easy one.
I almost had a bingo. I almost had a bingo too.
I did too. What I should have done, because the way the show started and they were using a lot of the lazy tropes in writing. Typically, a B or C list character has to die that has somewhat been connected to the show. I just didn't think it would be Cad Bane. So he's
not dead.
Well, supposedly
he's not dead.
We're betting that he's not dead, because
we're still making excuses for the show.
No. It's not an excuse. It's an actual thing referenced in the Clone Wars.
We're still going down that road where we still believe Harrison Ford is going to show up. Is that what I'm understanding?
But no, I'm just saying the things that were referenced in the Clone Wars for Cad Bane were finally realized. Why he wears the pack, why he has the internal, implants that he had installed, during the Clone Wars. That plays a factor now.
That's called reaching in writing. That's you're reaching to stretch out. Look, this is Star Wars, right? Darth Maul falls down a pit, cut in half, and he shows up with spider legs, right? So will Cad Bane come back alive? Who knows? Maybe not. But why? The question is, why would he come back? Why would it be necessary for him to come back? In this point in the continuity, because this show is already guilty. I mean, I'm talking like felony guilty of continuity errors, right? At this point in time, Cad Bane is dead. if he shows up, great. If he shows up as Jesus and he comes back alive or whatever, fine. But in this point in time, this character, Cad Bane, a character that the last week, the only thing everybody in the internet was talking about, the only thing anybody was talking about, the only thing. I mean, you had channels. Hell, is PJ on here? I'm gonna get crap from PJ. You had PJ have his 3-hour marathon Sith podcast on the adventures and the possibilities of Cad Bane. To be fair, Man of Hot Collectibles did it too. 6 Scale Cantina did it too. They all had their marathon love fest for Cad Bane. I had people sending me videos. Look, Denobi, look at the reactions of when people first see Cad Bane walk down. Oh my God, it's the epiphany. It's like Jesus, right? So you take a character that the internet has been essentially beaten off for like the last 7 days. And I mean, the internet is essentially on fire. I mean, we can all pretend we can hide in the out shack of the barn while the main home is on fire and pretend everything's going to be okay. But the internet is not. This is not acceptable. This is bad. Does anybody know where Robert Rodriguez is? I know he went into hiding. Is he in Dallas? Is he in Texas? Last I heard, a bunch of fanboys were wielding plastic lightsabers trying to hunt him down.
Yeah, he's in the bunker right now.
The internet is not happy, Nate. All right. I caught. Look, hey, I caught part of your stream when I was driving back home, and you were like, and you were trying to play devil's advocate. Look, if you don't like the show, Nate, you don't like it. It was a train wreck. The reason why the reason why I was able to see it was because it took a lot of lazy. I mean, oh my goodness. I mean,
yo, Denobi, he's in the back of the tank.
He's in the back of tank. Who's in the back of tank?
Robert Rodriguez.
Who?
Robert
Rodriguez. There you go. Yeah. I should have gotten a square for him. I should have gotten him a square for that. He's not loved right now. It's bad. It really is bad. I've seen the comments. I've been on Reddit. He's clearly gone into hiding. I wouldn't show my face. I wouldn't let him on any Star Wars set at this point. In fact, if anything, I wouldn't. No. Disney is all about money, right? Why is it? Look, we have to ask ourselves, why is it that Hot Toys has gone on this binge and pre-order drop spree into Star Wars? Is it because of the sequel trilogy? Is it because of Rogue One? No, it's because of the Mandalorian and Baby Grogu, the new Mickey Mouse of Disney, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that you have to bring in these two characters to signify to christen a show, like to make it legit, right? Because Grogu right? Grogu walked in, and Grogu, he did his coos and caws, and adorable. I saw the screenshots, deep fake Luke, it's gotten better, Denobi. Well, that's not fair. That's lazy. That's taken subsections of a story that was probably meant for Mandalorian season 3 and shoehorned into this to make this show legit. If this show was so legit, if this show was so meant to be so successful, they wouldn't have done tactics like this. They just wouldn't. They just would not. I'm concerned about Star Wars in whole now, because this is what happens, right? It takes one bad apple to ruin the bunch. Once we got the Rise of Skywalker hitting theaters, nobody wanted to go anywhere near Star Wars. Nobody. It was so bad. It took out Solo. Rogue One was on life support. It essentially unplugged Rogue One. I mean, the K2SO sat in shelves for over a year on Sideshow. Jen Erso, all these cats who, I love Jen Erso. I love Jen Erso.
I love her too, man.
Nobody, this merchandise sat for over a year. Jen Erso, I don't know where I told this story. There was one point where I was writing a script to do a Fison video, Jen Erso, and I abandoned it because I didn't think nobody would watch it, because nobody would care about Jen Erso. I'm like, nobody's going to watch this. I'm going to pump in a couple $100, in production. I'm going to get some voiceovers. Nobody's going to want to watch a Feist in general, so no one gives a shit about this. That's how bad. That's where Star Wars was. You get the Mandalorian that brings in fresh. You get this adorable little spunk here that is just awesome. And then what happens? You start to milk the cow. You start to pull in all the udders and start. And I'm like, it's not good. Not good. It's not good. This could cripple. This is how confident are you that the Boba Fett action the figures from Hot Toys are going to sell now?
No, right? I think Boba Fett will still sell no matter how bad. Remember the animated Boba Fett. Like that was the only good thing about the.
You're talking about Jeremy Bullock. There's two variants.
Christmas special, right?
You're talking about if you're talking about Jeremy Bullock's Boba Fett, most likely he's probably going to sell. Sure, why not? He's Empire Strikes Back. Mm-hmm. He is royalty, right? He is classic trilogy royalty, right?
Yeah.
Now this old fart twit Tamora Morrison, which he essentially. He jumped on the escape pod by episode 5. Yeah. He said, fuck this. I'm done. Well, everybody else was clinging on like it's going to get better because what happened? You were dangled a shiny medallion of deep fake Luke, right? That's what we're at the time we're beating off, right? This is not Luke and Grogu's story. This is the book of Boba Fett. And so it was such a lazy distraction to do that, because I think Luke and Grogu would have been probably better off to be showcased in the Ahsoka series or even season 3 of Mandalorian, right? I think it would have made a lot better sense. Give Ahsoka some meat, because I'm still not convinced on her. The only shows I'm convinced on right now is Kenobi and Mandalorian season 3.
Now, Kenobi, are you worried about, after what we witnessed with Book of Boba Fett, are you worried about Kenobi?
No. I'm worried about what Disney is going to do, and I suspect, and this is speculation because we're not going to know this information until the shareholders meet in March 14 or something like that. You have to disclose the numbers. You have to disclose per law. I'm going to trust that Disney's telling the truth. By law, you have to disclose show retentions. You have to disclose subscriber retentions. You have to show, hey, when we launched this show, like they did with WandaVision and the shareholders meeting, we had a subscriber peak mount, and then we were able to keep the subscriber hold, so forth. So if this show didn't do its job in holding the subscriber count, then Disney will pivot. Disney pivots all the time. They do it. They'll announce 10 shows down for the next 5 years, and then, like with a snap, all right, we're changing everything. That's how it works. That's show business. Mm-hmm. So, and the fact that they greenlit season 2 of Andor, that's cocky.
Mm-hmm. I was just going to bring that up.
Not even Boba Fett got season 2. Huh? So this is my guess. This is my guess. Disney is pulling a Netflix when it comes to content. You know how Netflix is just throwing out content out of nowhere, and you're getting a lot of bad content, but there's like good gems in between the bad. I feel that Disney is going that route just to get more subscribers in. I could see that happening with Star Wars at this point, or Marvel, because Marvel, we had like 1 or 2 bad shows, and then we sprinkle in one one in between. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm guessing they're going to do the same thing with not Boba Fett. They did the same thing with Boba Fett, and now we're going to get a good show with Kenobi, and then we're going to get another bad show maybe with Andor. But I'm surprised Andor is getting a season 2 this early.
And here's the thing, though. I think the reason we're getting Andor season 2, Ahsoka, because that will be essentially Rebels Ahsoka or Fulcrum. So they've already got Rosario Dawson. And if they're already going to, I mean, it almost seems like Mando is, he's the A1, and Ahsoka, Rosario Dawson, she'll be A2. So they're basically, I think that you'll see potentially Rosario Dawson aged in makeup to look possibly younger, but in the Rebels look. So
they spread these shows apart because they need the viewer to keep at least a 2-month minimum subscriber retention. It's basic. We're in the middle of a very expensive $1 billion streaming war, and Disney knows that this is the one thing that's important right now, is keeping Disney Plus active and healthy. And everybody is dropping buku dollars on this. So that's why it starts on May 25th, because we're supposed to fall in love with Moon Knight. For the folks listening in, I'm just as critical with Marvel as I am Star Wars, because my time is money. I watched WandaVision, I enjoyed it. I watched Loki, I enjoyed it. I watched the pilot episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier, and I said, "Oh no, this is bad," and I moved on. I moved on. I don't ever want to waste my time watching the Eternals. I don't care for Black Widow's film. It provides no significant it doesn't provide a benefit to me for me in the MCU. I don't. She died at the end of EndGame, so why would I waste 2 hours? I don't care. It doesn't. No. And then it took too long, and then it sat on the shelves forever, when they could have released it in 2020 on digital, where I probably would have paid $30 to $40 in 2020, and it became old. It became stale, and
Lewis, the reason why I'm saying that Kenobi needs to be good, because that is KK's baby, Kathleen Kennedy's baby, right there. Kenobi show. That's her. That she's putting her time and effort on that show. If that one fails, I don't know what's going to happen with Kathleen after that.
Well, I mean, apparently she's already been on life support. Again, the rumors are she's going to be allowed to finish out Indiana 5. Apparently, like, one of her pet projects was sold to a different studio. The Bloodbone movie or script that was supposed to be her baby, it was sold to a different studio.
Really?
So, I mean, I think, though, ultimately the production quality is going to be much different with Obi-Wan, because they've been working on it for a lot longer, and the director is the same for every episode. So there's none of this mixing and mashing different director styles. It's going to be what you see in episode 1 is what you're going to see in episode 6. Hopefully, wink, wink. So it's consistent.
We didn't even get a Hot Toys drop for the Book of Boba Fett, did we? We got Pheonix.
Quarter scale tease.
Quarter scale Boba Fett.
Is it on Sideshow? How much is it?
No, it's like
it's an actual. Let me show you.
Oh, good. So they can still retract it. They can still renege it then.
Sideshow yesterday. Sideshow unveiled their premium format, which is essentially like a clone of the quarter scale. You know, it's Boba, but he has the jetpack, but now he's got the gaffy stick.
Oh yeah, that'll sit right next to the statue Grogu that's been sitting there for 2 or 3 years. That's not going anywhere. That'll collect dust there. Do you think they're going to move forward with the Boba Fett? Because I thought that was a tease, like a show tease, meaning they haven't decided if they're going to move forward with a pre-order. That was my understanding.
I think they will, because Boba Fett tends to sell. Like, they literally gave us not one, but three different versions of Boba Fett.
So Nate,
Empire Strikes Back.
So Nate, what I like to do is that I like to remind the audience that the Star Wars universe and collectors community is heavily segregated. There's different factions that exist with us. There is a classic trilogy faction that worships and adores Jeremy Bullock's Boba Fett. Then you have this train wreck. Then you have this one here who rides a bantha on a swoop bike, right?
Oh, Rise of Rancor too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where essentially in the last 3 weeks he became a running joke meme. So there's a difference, right? So when you say that Boba Fett sells, I would want to be more specific with the audience listening as to which Boba Fett actually sells. Because as far as we know, the 2-pack of Boba Fett's have not shipped from Sideshow yet, as far as I can confirm. So other than the collectors that are streaming that decided to spend $700-800 through Hong Kong retailers, my thoughts and prayers to them, because I think it's going to get discounted. We don't know if this version of Boba Fett is going to truly sell in the U.S. market after this show, which I said on your show, Nate. I told you on your show that was one of the biggest mistakes and regrets, that Sideshow and Hot Toys will suffer greatly, not collecting those dollars from the Star Wars fans who have those 2-packs of Boba Fett on pre-order. Because from what I've gathered from the internet being on fire, how much do you love him now that you're willing to accept that, what is it, $560 charge from Sideshow or whatever it is? It's close to $600, shipping and tax. How much do you really love him after seeing this episode? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out how much of a leap of faith. Because I understand there's collectors who decided they loved him so much before seeing how the show ended that they had to get him through Hong Kong retailers for buku dollars. I'm buying the 2-pack just to be wrong. Great. TK592. That's excellent. You and the other 23 people that are going to buy the 2-pack. I mean, that's fine. You know, that's perfectly fine.
TK's pulling a what's that bad guy in the Rise of Skywalker? I don't care if the resistance. I don't care if the resistance wins. I just want Kylo to lose.
General Hux.
General Hux.
Tell General Hux I have a message about his mother.
Look, I don't know if you can see it, but I got. Look at that. Look at that right over there. Look at that right over there. Yeah, that's right. That's it. That's the power right there. That little green Muppet over there. That's where the power is. Right there. You don't worship Boba Fett. You worship Grogu. You get on your knees, and you'll love it because he's in control now.
He's the captain now.
Oh my God, Clone Collector, he's having a ball. Denobi, I enjoyed it for what it was, and I had fun with it. I'm still getting the quarter scale. This quarter scale, if it ever pops up for pre-order.
Well, I mean, come on. I get it, Nate. I mean, I don't like to admit this. I still like watching Howard the Duck. Yeah, that 1980s film. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it was trash.
I know we respect everyone's opinion, but that's really pushing it.
that was trash, though.
You know, did you think? And you know, Nate, do you think some of us in the community? I do. I think some of us in the community made things worse. I do. The whole jumping on the rumor bandwagon, swearing that Harrison Ford, this crabby old man, Harrison Ford, who hates Star Wars. How many of us went on that rumor, he's going to be there, and he was seen by the, and it's like, I go, Harrison Ford hates Star Wars, man.
That's true.
But it doesn't help when IMDb is updated, and then all of a sudden it just stays there, and it stays there, and they don't take it down.
That's because it's an open source format like Wikipedia. Anybody.
Oh, they can, because I did not know that. I thought that was.
So okay. I only know this. I only know this because I learned it from John Campea. So if you work in Hollywood and you're a light grip on the set, you have to provide credentials. You need someone to vouch in for you. So if you're just the guy that holds the boom mic on the set, you can register and you can be part of IMDb, and you can go there and you can be a dick and you can write this stuff in there.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
It's not open for Joe Schmoes like me, but if you're in the industry, hell, if you're the guy that runs the sandwich to the stars, as long as somebody on the set vouches for you, you get admission into IMDb. So, and like I said, I only know that because I listened to John Campea and he was in the industry. And he goes, so he always says before the show, take it with a grain of salt. I did, because I'm telling you, I saw this man in 2011. Jon Favreau had to drag him on the set of San Diego Comic-Con. He did not want to be there to promote his film, Cowboys and Aliens. He was there for 3 minutes. He said a couple gruff things and he left the rest of his cast in that panel for an hour. He's a dick, man. He's a dick. And he'll tell you straight out, if you want me to do Star Wars, I'm going to rape you guys. I'm going to ask for 25 or 30 million for a day's work. He's like that. He's one of those. Like, I'm going to want this for 2 days of work or whatever.
So basically he's Bruce Willis, just older.
Pretty much. Yeah, but at least with him, he admits it. He never denies it. He's gone on multiple interviews. You saw how he treated his Han Solo figure. That's why, Howard Chan's probably never going to make a figure from him,
Damn, don't remind me.
Howard Chan treats his figures like art. He does. Toys in Asia, it's a different how we look at it over here. Mm-hmm. They treat figures like that. I mean, they put them in these high, elegant shops. I mean, I've been to Japan. I've been to their flagship. I've been to 3 of their flagships. They treat this stuff in the same manner as expensive bags and jewelry and things like that. And then you have this clown going on Jimmy Kimmel or Fallon, and he's banging this. And at the time, it was already a chase figure. It was going for $300 to $400, and I think Jimmy Fallon knew that. And it bugged them. It really, really bugged them. But that to me was the biggest one. But you know what? Everybody, like, I would listen to streams, and I'm like, you're devoting an hour of your live stream. Yeah, there it is, right there. Go play it. Play 30 seconds of it.
Is dislocated the ankle forward?
Hey, that's worth a lot of money. That's the original, and then that's the first one. Come on. Yeah. You should have won that award.
No. Oh, I want that toy, man.
He thinks it's funny. Harrison Ford doesn't give a shit.
I want that toy so bad.
And I'm pretty sure Jimmy Fallon probably bought that figure on eBay to get him to sign it. If I had to guess, I bet you. And because at that point in time, that figure was already worth a lot of money. It wasn't a grail, but it was already starting to climb in price.
And this isn't the only time he's done that too. Didn't he do the thing with the Lego Death Star that somebody actually, like a real cast member, brought in? There's another incident of Han Solo, Harrison Ford, with another Star Wars item.
So, I'll give Andor a shot. I give all these shows a shot. I'm just a little bit picky because I tend to smell bull a little bit better. It's just like, no. And Andor is, to me, is a nail in the coffin already, right? He was a jerk in the film. He treated Jyn Erso like not very nice. And at the end, he could become sympathetic, but that's only because he's facing death because of at the hands of the Death Star.
Yeah, the looming.
I did not like him. He was not a favorable character in that film. He wasn't. Do you know which character I found interesting in Rogue One? Was I can't think of his name. Lars. I found him very.
Saw Gerrera.
Yeah, Saw Gerrera. Yeah. Oh, lies. Like, I found him because he had this idea of the rebellion, this twisted version of the rebellion, which I found fascinating because we always assume that the rebellion is good, but you don't realize that with rebellions, there's different factions, and some rebellions get their hands a lot more dirty than others. So I found his story arc more appealing than this guy, the Andor guy. I'm like,
and they actually further went through, or it kind of explained some of that in Rebels.
Yeah. So. And then you have the other one, which I actually enjoyed, was K2SO, but he's not going to be in this show. So
I don't. No. I'm just saying. K2SO.
You want to keep doubling down, Don? Go ahead.
No. At least if K2 shows up, it probably won't until the second season.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. But we're going to see the security droids. They're going to reissue those.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, because they already showed the renders for them in the Night of 1,000.
Okay,
yeah,
that's what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Because again, they've already done the KX droids renders. We've seen them in the flashback for Night of 1,000 Tears. So that's what. And again, K2SO, his color banding around the arms was different than all the other KX droids, too. So,
if there's more reference of that scene, that Night of a 1,000 Tears or what, on the Mandalorian, I would probably, if I was Hot Toys, I wouldn't release anything under the Mandalorian ban. I mean, under the Boba Fett banner. I would honestly stay away from it. Label it under the Mandalorian, so that you can get your wins. I'm telling you, as the days go by and you start to read and see the responses online, this show, it was not well received at all. And I get it. There's going to be the fanatics out there that are going to support it till the end. But when it comes to this type of show and industry, it'll be the majority of the public opinion that's going to win. That's just how it works. So my biggest fear is moving forward. What is this skid mark of a stain gonna do for the upcoming shows, right? Because it's a skid mark. It's a nasty, shitty skid mark right on the underwears, and we're all gonna look the other way. We're all gonna pretend, but not everything with Star Wars is gonna be a winner. Do you know we will be doing this with the Boba Fett breaking his legs and arms?
Did you get the 2-pack though? Did you get the 2-pack Denobi?
Of what? Of the Boba Fett?
Yeah.
Oh hell no! I'm gonna wait till it gets discounted in the bargain. It'll be right next to Nebula and Rocket. I'm sure it'll eventually get discounted. Like they. No, it's not. There's way too much good stuff. I'm looking at my pre-order list right now. There's way too much good stuff. Why would you want to drop? I would tell anybody. Honestly, I would tell anybody. I go, grab yourself one of. If you were going to drop the $550 on this, grab yourself one of the vehicles. Those are. I'm telling you, once they're gone, they're gone. Either the Mandalorian, the white speeder, or hell, even the Endor speeder bike, or the Stap, with Anakin. Yeah. I don't see a lot of this stuff. Anybody that tells you reissued, do not believe them. We haven't had a lot of reissues, and the only thing that gets reissued are the Grail status Iron Man. Nothing from Star Wars. The only thing that's been what has from Star Wars been reissued?
Yoda. That's the only one.
Or was Yoda more of an extended run?
I don't count that. You're talking about the Attack of the Clones that just extended I don't count that. To me, a reissue. But
there was no other reissue after that.
It would have been the Han and Chewie, which had a year.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
And then that was their first reissue for Star Wars.
Yes.
Yeah. The extending a pre-order, meaning it goes in a wait list and then refilling it, that to me doesn't fall under reissue.
Well, they refilled it because it went into pre-order too. After it got waitlisted, it went to pre-order again for extended run because of Grogu, of how successful Mandalorian was with Grogu. Hot Toys sold the catch there, kind of like Hot Toys sold the potential for Mark 47, Mark 50, and the Infinity War Thor. Those were reissued just because of how well Infinity War did.
Yes. The problem is that they went overboard. They didn't turn off the print machine after it hit 10,000 units. That's the problem. Yeah. And I don't understand. Like with EndGame, they went like who?
Oh, that's right. ESP Darth. No, not really. ESP Darth Vader was a 40th.
Well, there was two versions.
Different package. Yep.
Yeah. The normal and then the vintage 40th package.
Yep. It would you can see it as a reissue, but it's not. It's different packaging, so it's more of a re-release. It's but they went bonkers with EndGame. Like, so, I'm going to tell you right now, some of those EndGame figures will not be sold out for a very long time, maybe 1 or 2 years.
Stealth suit. Well, Stealth suit's going to be up there with the Mark 50 and the Beskar Mando taking over the world.
Why did they make Fat Thor? Nobody. Did anybody here in this panel want Fat Thor?
I'm waiting for a discount. I'm waiting for.
If I'm gonna get Fat Thor, I want him kind of like in the robes. Like I want a Bloody Mary.
I want the head sculpt. That's what I want.
I got it. I'm not gonna lie, I got it.
Well, I mean, somebody did, I guess.
I have the Avengers. The only 2 Thors I have: Infinity War Thor and Age of Ultron Thor.
Yeah,
I like Fat Thor. I thought it was good. It's the only time we're ever gonna see a Fat Thor figure from Hot Toys, so that's why I grabbed it.
Yeah, I mean, I have the team suit, but I bought it because I got it super cheap, and I ended up selling the Stark head sculpts. So I mean, I've got an extra body, so I'm just like I threw a Bucky Barnes head on it. So I've got team suit Bucky now with a machine, with a rifle. So next to Cap.
And the one that I thought that people would want. I remember people talking about Nebula. Like, I don't get that one. The one with Nebula being discounted in the bargain bins, that's the one that, like, really? I remember when people were going crazy for her. I don't understand that.
I think it was more of a niche. You had the initial wave of people wanted, and then it's almost like Hot Toys felt that like the reception was either fake or the floor fell out on it. They overestimated the want for it to complete the team.
I defended Rocket because to me, Rocket was like, well, this is the third version of Rocket we've had, so it would make sense that he would become stagnant. The third Rocket that's discounted, because Marvel it's not dead right now. It's just not at its peak right now. So there's just a ton of Marvel characters that will not perform the way I think Hot Toys thinks will perform. Like we have 3 versions of Black Widow on pre-order? Like,
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Like, what? That doesn't, like, this is, who's buying this? You know? Fab, if he's listening. Like, who's buying? I'm not, I would maybe want 1 or 2, but 3? You know, there's just a lot of things that just doesn't make sense. Star Wars is still close to 40 pre-orders and with the
Let me see.
So
8. Okay, so you want to go over pre-orders, right? So pre-orders, and then I'm gonna go with stock. Yeah, so no, it's at 40. Yeah, it is at 40. Yeah.
You know, I don't. You know, and I hear the rumblings on the internet. I listen to everybody. I try to listen to everybody. Everybody, you know, says that they're going to get this, and they say that they're going to get that, and then when the figure gets dropped in Hong Kong, it's mentioned once in passing, and it's never talked about again. And I'm like, oh, I guess you're not getting it, or it's not for you now. So,
I'm really surprised how many people just jumped on Doc Ock this quickly with the bestsellers. I'm really surprised about that.
I'm waiting. I don't know if I'm getting Doc or
yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I'm getting Green Goblin or I'm getting Doc. I know I'm getting one of them. I just don't know which one. Because, I mean, to be honest, if I had to put my money on it, I'd go with Green Goblin because, again, it's the first one. I think as great as Doc Ock was and Alfred Molina, nothing beats Defoe as Goblin. There's just something about that performance.
Well, we'll be talking about this in March too, Nate. On Hot Toys, well, it would be Hot Toys' fault. Actually, no. Would it be Sideshow? Who would be at fault for not delivering those 2 packs of Boba Fett before episode 7? Because I said it. I go, if this episode is not well received, it's going to affect the merchandise. It's just, that's how it works. That's how it always works. A movie,
the thing is, I believe
it always works that way. You'll be
I blame
lying
the holiday.
What's that?
I blame the holidays.
They just got done with Chinese New Year.
Right? No,
plus the Olympics. They're still going.
Both it came out right at December or right before December. When was it? Or it came out right when the Book of Boba Fett started, right? Like 3 episodes in.
Yeah, it was somebody. Can someone fact? Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, it was the Black Road episode. His vision.
Yeah, episode 2.
Yeah, with the lizard up his brain.
Yeah,
I would have flown out there. I would have rented a dinghy, put the crates on the back of the boat, and I would have driven all the way to the U.S. and collect the because I'm like, that's how this stuff works. Because this merchandise isn't $20 or $30 Black Series figures. It's not Marvel Legends. It's not stuff like, oh well, the shows suck. Now I'm stuck with a $30 Boba crap figure. Oh well, and then you chuck it in the closet, right?
Yeah. Well, the 2-pack Boba Fett did rise up in the bestsellers after episode 2, but then it got taken over by Marvel. Marvel took over. Axe Rose. Wow, Cosca Reeves beat out the 2-packs. Yeah, 2-packs back down to the third room. Yeah. So
I got my Pennywise yesterday. I haven't unboxed.
People were like, "Nah, I'm not gonna get the Chrome," and now look at that, rising up in the bestsellers.
Which one? Which one's Chrome? Oh, the Mando Chrome.
Yeah.
He's rising back up.
Yeah. Yeah, the regular Beskar armor figure that's gonna be in stock for a very long time. That's gonna stay in stock as long as the Mark 50. The Mark 50 Iron Man suit is the equivalent of the Mando Beskar Deluxe set. It's not going anywhere.
I'll be honest with you. I think that the Mando Beskar Deluxe again, from what we heard, both Nate and I got pretty much the same. Sideshow alone, just for the deluxe, 30,000. That's just Sideshow, and for all their orders. And again, that doesn't include Hot Toys or wherever else in the world that Sideshow doesn't. So again, just North America and anywhere that Sideshow distros to 30,000 units for that Mando. Again, I would venture a guess that the Iron Man is probably half that based on what it costs production, LEDs, all that stuff. But even if it's 60% of that, that's still like 10 to 12,000 more of Mando than the Iron Man.
So, Denobi, what's your thoughts on this? I'm going to ask the panel for this as well. Could Hot Toys be taking on too much?
And then some, absolutely. I've been saying that it's way too much. They're overstretching themselves. They're overextending themselves. It doesn't make any sense at all, other than for financial reasons, that they need to generate capital, that they need to raise money. That would be the only reason they would do things like this, trying to strike while the iron is hot type deal. The problem is that it's going to catch up to them, and it's going to bite them in the butt. Look, I don't know if you caught my live stream with Doc Ock. I love the character.
Oh yeah, I know it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because you're right about the figure. It's only a prototype. We got time.
Yeah,
we got a year and a half to see what Hot Toys puts out for the head sculpt. And if the head sculpt does not favor to you at the end of the day with the final product, I get it. You can cry all you want about the head sculpt, but right now it's just a prototype. All right. Once the final comes in, and once the final comes in, if it's freaking like the perfection of Alfred Molina, then everybody's gonna be going all crazy about that damn figure. I just say be patient. Look at the Marvel setup there.
I'm trying to retweak that Star Wars section down there on that bottom module case on there. But yeah, my Stark armor on there. Yeah, see, I got some trooper. Look, they got a little Tusken Raider down there. And I got Solo in the far corner from the film. I liked him. I told you the only reason I bought that Solo, right? Didn't really enjoy the film, but I bought that. What's that? Yeah, I didn't enjoy the film, but I bought that specific figure because he was rocking that fur coat.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, I was looking at that too. The thing that Captain keeps me from grabbing on that, the blood stripes are not correct on the pants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
either supposed to be gold or red, and they're almost like what, purplish?
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, and I got him cheap too. I got him from like KG Hobby for like $40, or I got it from somewhere. It was price cheap, and then it was the fur coat. It was a deluxe. I'm like, why not? I'll take him on there. I didn't buy him to I don't think he's going to climb in extreme value. I just thought the accessories he came with were actually pretty good. It's good Star Wars accessories. He came with a lot stuff that
with the coat, and he has the climbing rig.
Mm-hmm.
The Swiss.
Yeah, he comes with a lot of accessories. That because it's Star Wars accessories. If I wanted to use it for something else, I could. So, but it's on occasion. I mean, I may not like a movie, but I may still be tempted to buy a figure for specific reasons. And I think Solo is probably that specific deluxe version of Solos would be a perfect example of that. I can't say that for Book of Boba Fett. I really don't want anything to do with this show. There's nothing there except for maybe Cad Bane, which I was hoping. If I don't know what they're going to do with this character. He seems interesting.
If they come out with a Hot Toy, will you get it for Cad Bane?
Yes, because Hot Toys doesn't do enough Star Wars aliens, and it'd be for that specific reason. So, and I would prefer my wish would be that it would be released under a different label, meaning Ahsoka, or if he does, I don't think he is. I think there's. From this point, the way the show is being well received, I don't think we're going to see Cad Bane again for a very, very long time, unless he was already reworked into an existing show. But even then, from what I saw online, Cad Bane 2 was also peppered with a lot of continuity errors that were pissing the fans off already.
Oh, well, I mean, we're talking continuity errors, like how he looked. Or like the fact his gauntlets are different color, and he's wearing a new uniform, and his hat wasn't
I don't even. Someone said he had a robot. I mean, it's just what point in it's so in. But I'm not the librarian keeper of the Jedi archives. I don't live and breathe the historical content of the doc. I don't watch the cartoons. I didn't read all the 30 friggin' novels, and I didn't. And that's the problem with Star Wars, is because it's so separated, it's so segregated, that it's so tricky to bring in existing characters that could potentially divert the fans' love. Like, oh, it's not working with the continuity, or this doesn't make any sense. I was willing to overlook some of the continuity errors with the pilot episode, but the problem was that the writing was so bad I couldn't even stomach it. It's like, it just, a lot of things at that point just didn't make any sense. It just.
What about a Rancor? Would you get a 1/6 scale Rancor for Hot Toys with Boba Fett?
He's already got one.
I know. I mean, like, if this Rancor, this particular Rancor.
I would not want to break any of the collectors listeners who are listening right now. I would not want to punish them and break their hearts. I don't think Hot Toys. I don't know if Hot Toys gets the analytical numbers on how well a show does. I would hope they do. I would trust that they have a connection on the popularity, the audience retention. I would love to, but I don't think Hot Toys would ever make a 1/6 scale Rancor. It would not be very profitable, just because of the size. And we had an opportunity for a Black Series Rancor, and the fans didn't buy it for a multitude of reasons. The fans didn't support it. And I said it. I go, you guys are morons if you do not think that they're not going to cram a Rancor into this show. I tried to lobby for that Rancor, for that Black. We're not going to see a Rancor from anybody other than Sideshow. Sideshow is going to be your best opportunity for a Rancor for now, until they decide
if it doesn't come broken.
Yeah, if it doesn't come broken, but you're not going to get a Rancor. I would not want to.
Maybe a Power Pose Rancor.
Yeah, I don't see a Power Pose.
Yeah, I don't know if other channels are gonna beat off to that, and they're heavy set. I would suspect. I have a few that would come in mind, but
who do you want with these phrases, Adobe?
I would not. That's not fair. That would not be very nice. That's not nice, right? To set those expectations. That's why.
Don't set the table if you ain't delivering dinner.
One of the reasons I try not to talk too much about the DeLorean. Like, do you think the DeLorean's going to get made? Do you think the Ecto one's going to get made? I go, no. I don't think any of those. I think that ship has sailed. I just don't see any of that. I think because of the world events, the cost in plastics, the cost in resin, labor shortages around the world, you're not going to see an affordable Ecto one or a DeLorean anytime soon. I just do not. Is it the 11th yet? They're doing a Back to the Future event in Osaka. It's the last Retro Sapien Back to the Future event. Mm-hmm. So in the next 7 days, if they don't announce anything for Back to the Future, that's it. Cowboy, Doc, and Marty, the future or bust. We're not getting anything else.
Yeah.
The Ecto one has gone quiet. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about that, because it's just, at this point, it's just pulling crap out of the bag. It's all.
But Blitzway has done this before, though, right? They've done it before where it's been like 0 Dark 30 on certain releases or reveals after the first tease, right?
I know when they teased the Ecto one at Comic-Con, they did wait a year before it went into pre-order. Mm-hmm. So, and once it went into pre-order, it was an additional 2 more years when it would finally ship. Because I want to say it was 20. God, I have it. I covered it. I have to pull up the years, but I know it took a year. I know it was quite a while before it went into pre-order. I didn't think when I covered it on my channel that it would go into pre-order, because it seemed like it'd be over the top and it seemed like it would be over expensive. When it went into pre-order, I was not sold on it. It wasn't until 2 years had passed and before it was about to ship, I go, oh, this is going to be something special. I don't want to miss out on this. and this is I told the story. Nobody cared for Ghostbusters at the time because everybody was bent out of shape over the 2016 Ghostbusters with the chicks. So nobody wanted to do anything with Ghostbusters. So yeah, DeLorean, I don't know. I mean, we'll find out in the next week because, like I said, the event is in Osaka. It's on the Instagram page. If you on the actual date on Hot Toys Japan, you can actually see that they've already posted a date on it. If you're just curious, because I'm on alert. If they do announce something, I'll try to do a live
midnight
stream.
run.
Yeah, midnight run. It'll probably be that same day. If they announce anything for this, I will probably do it right away. I would be very stoked to cover it. So yes, Nagoya is the. I don't know if you can see this. I don't know my camera.
I'll bring it up.
Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Here you go. I don't know if you can see the date. Hold on. Can you see it? No, hold on. Maybe not.
Well, it looks like it was on Instagram, right?
Yeah, it's on Instagram if you want to take the screenshot. But yeah, there's a date on there. It says February the 11th is the next Back to the Future Retro Sapiens event.
That's
so
Friday.
If they don't announce anything for Back to the Future within 7 days of this event, remember it was 3 events. If they don't announce anything, then the future is dead. That's it. I'm not going to talk about DeLoreans, Back to the Future, nothing. It's done.
Oh, there's Kaiju Daddy. Yeah, Kaiju Daddy. Remember he was documenting everything over there.
You'll be there. Kaiju Daddy will cover it. Okay, he'll cover it. If there's anything Back to the Future, I'll track him down. I'll find him on Instagram. I'm like, all right, I need the dirt, Kaiju Daddy. I need it, And he always likes to do the walkthrough tours. Does a really nice job. I think he uses a GoPro, and he does like a nice little store walkthrough. So that'll be really cool. I think I've been to. I don't know if I've been to that store or not. I know I went to the one in Tokyo. But like, what's Clone Collector? Yeah, and then we got the Batman movie coming up. So
that's right. Yeah,
we have so much. We have so much good crap coming, Nate. Nate, we got so much stuff. So I would probably say within the week after February 11th, I mean, it's dead. Blitzway is weird though. They haven't even. So here's the problem. Here's the problem with Blitzway. They tested the waters with a social media post to kind of gauge reaction, and they never followed up with it officially. Right? It's just rumors and hearsays and all that stuff. I don't ever recall Blitzway ever doing something like that. They'll usually do a tease and then or a prototype or something like at an event. Blitzway spends top dollar at toy shows. Well, before the whole world fell apart, but when I would visit the Blitzway booth in San Diego Comic-Con, they spent as much money as Sideshow. Sideshow would put on a sweet setup. Blitzway would put up a nice sweet setup as well too. And Blitzway even went the next step where they would get the sculptors and the artists to be in the actual show floor to talk to the press and things like that. So, but things are different. And the last toy shows that I attended, there was no Blitzway presence. I went to them all. I went to New York. I went to San Diego's little special event, Insult. I went to all of them, and nobody stepped up to the plate and delivered anything other than, I mean, I guess if Sideshow wants to do another cheesy virtual con from their warehouse show, right? Because they put some curtains up in their warehouse, had some cameras set up, and they did a virtual con, So that was lackluster. I didn't pay attention to any of that crap. So I'm hoping San Diego comes back this year so we can get some real flexing.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking because CJ, he brought this up right here. Where is Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, Yelena Stealth Suit, plus Andrew Spidey, Toby Spidey, much more than haven't been shown but would sell big. Well, at the Spider-Man, they will sell big. Kate Bishop, not sure. New Hawkeye, not sure yet about that. But
that's more of a classic comic look.
But the flexing, it would definitely happen during Comic-Con, but since because of the pandemic and all that jazz that's continuing, things are canceling out. So these shows are canceling out. These venues were opportunities for Hot Toys to flex, but if these venues are not opening, then Hot Toys ain't gonna flex.
Yeah, because all the toy fairs that normally happen in February around the world, they've all been canceled, one form or another. Again, so
at this point, I'm just trying to juggle my existing pre-orders, and I'm trying to track incoming drops right now. I'm not begging Howard Chan for any more pre-order drop. I can't go on a live stream and like, should we get these more characters? And I go, no, I can't do that because there's like 50 pre-order characters sitting right behind me on pre-order, and to beg, the Hot Toys and Sideshow to release Cobb Vanth, I don't even know. I don't feel that he would sell very well. From what I read, he went down. He went down pretty quick by the hands of Cad Bane.
Cad
Bane. He was injured. Yeah, so I don't.
But he's coming back.
Well, here's the thing, though. This potentially runs into your neck of the woods. He's going to probably be part droid now.
Really, oh Jesus, is that oh God, I'm getting heartburn with these.
Well, no, it seems like a way to say it.
Power Ranger.
Well, it almost seems like that. Like it's another situation they have to do it to save him.
Yeah, oh boy, we need Grogu back, and that's another misstep too. Mandalorian season 3 starting so late at the end of the year. Hopefully, I mean, I'll believe the dates when I see it.
Well,
to go,
I think Boba Fett was like a in-betweener for. It was like a prologue for Mandalorian season 3. Honestly,
yeah. It was, I mean, ultimately, it was somebody at Disney telling Favreau and Filoni, "Listen, we need something now as a stopgap because certain actors were fired, which derailed the current plans, like you're saying. So Disney had to pivot, and essentially they used certain filming they already had done from season 3 of Mando, had reshoots." With for Boba Fett, and then they just try to put something together to keep viewers.
So you see that comment there from Wayne Timothy. I was hiking today, so I need to watch several channels like John Campion, like good trusted channels, but because I know how the industry works, and this show, regardless if you love it or hate it, was not publicly opinion majority well received, and things will pivot and change very quickly. So I never assume a season 2 of a show gets greenlit until it gets officially announced.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Would Tamora Morrison want to come back as Boba Fett? Unless he's contractually obligated, I don't think he would want to. I think he's hurt. I do. I'm telling you, the talent, the actors, they all live on social media too.
Well,
you don't think they're reading all the jokes that we've been making fun of?
Yeah. But Tamora Morrison, he did come out recently and said that if there is a season 2, there's some things he would want things to happen, certain characters to make some cameos and stuff like that. So he's on board, and he's also on board to reprise other characters as well, because he's a Tamora Morrison. He could play several clones during the OG or the prequel series if they ever do anything.
He's
like
too old.
he could play a clone
they need to cut that crap out. Yeah.
He says he's on board with that.
Yeah, and he's trying to please the fans. They need to retire him. He needs to take a trip to Florida. He needs to take the what's it called? Slave? What's it called? It's not Slave 1 anymore. It's called what?
The Fire Spray gunship.
Fire Spray.
Oh, the Pixie Ferry Fire Spray. What is it? Take it, fly down to South Beach, park it there and he needs to retire. Just get somebody else.
So this is a good question here. Well, honestly, from what I've seen by Hot Toys usually are not on board with the hype when they release these figures. They're always missing that mark. Sometimes they are right in the money, but most of the time they just I don't know what's up with Hot Toys when it comes.
It's like they're throwing darts at a calendar saying this is the release date, like Bishop. I mean, not Bishop, Cable.
Yeah,
like remember what happened to the Avengers Endgame line. No one wants those figures anymore because that hype died down for that movie. Like I still want them because I still want to collect them.
Yeah, it's like 3 years ago. It's old. It's old news. They missed their mark. They can't keep doing this. They can't keep sitting on this stuff for 2+ years. I'm not pre-ordering any of this. Oh God, no. I had people asking me, like, are you day one pre-ordering Doc Ock because you love him? Oh yeah, I love Alfred Molina's Doc Ock. Yeah, absolutely. But there's no way in hell I can day one pre-order him. There's just no way. I saw the schedule for next year. Right in the middle of the Hydra Stomper. What if he drops in the middle of that Hydra Stomper is what, $600?
Oh my God, a Hydra Stomper.
I go according to these star charts, he's going to drop in the same time frame as a Hydra Stomper and what's her name, the chick, Captain
Britain.
Yeah, Carter. They're all dropping around that same time. Yeah, so I can't paint myself into a corner. I'm going to buy him. In fact, I'm probably going to get 2, but I don't want. I need to buy him when I'm ready to buy him. Because there's a lot of stuff that I want. Yeah, because I'm not missing out on the Hydra Stomper. I know people may not like it, and that's probably one reason why I need to stress myself. Like, oh, nobody's buying this thing. This could be a small batch. It could be another Pennywise. I need to make sure to keep on that. Doc Ock seems like a legacy heavy batch, so I'm not worried about Doc Ock.
Yeah, you have to worry about him.
But those what if characters that nobody cares for, those are the ones I have to now pay attention to. Those are the ones that that to me are a concern, and they're all dropping between April and June of 2023 or around that springtime. So some stuff may sit, some stuff may go quick. But again, Pennywise was already a small batch anyway. I mean, nobody wanted Pennywise anyway, and it would make sense that is he on waitlist yet, Nate? If not, he will be in a week.
Pennywise, he's at blue screen right now. 5-minute blue screen.
Yeah.
Give it about 1 or 2 weeks. He'll go into waitlist. They didn't make a lot of him. From what I understand, he sold out in Asia already. So
yeah,
it's
apparently Sideshow got all the pre-orders Pennywise done, like shipped out within a week.
Yeah.
Then now why it's on general sale.
Yeah. So I haven't opened mine up yet, but from what I've seen, they put a lot of heart and soul into that. You see what I mean, Nate? That's $700 right there. You add some shipping and tax. That's almost I'm not missing out on this. With the figure. That looks awesome. That right there is an awesome, cool looking art. Yeah,
bottom feeders, second page bottom feeders. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the blurgs. We haven't even been punched in the gut by the blurgs. But look at that. That looks awesome.
It does. Yeah, look at him.
It looks awesome. Are you getting him?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Come on. This is like pre Hulkbuster here. Come on.
Yeah. And you know what? And I have to, this is how my mind thinks, where I got to keep an eye on this, because all I've heard through, because this is one of the reasons I love to listen to the other to the other channels live stream. When everybody is just loving Star Wars and they're ignoring Marvel, that's where I focus my attacks. I'm like, well, nobody cares for this guy. This is going to be a small batch. This is probably going to be a chase run. So Doc Ock is going to drop around this same time frame. Doc Ock isn't going anywhere. I think he's going to sit there for probably a little bit. But these what if characters, that to me is a big concern. Absolutely. So that's where I have to act, because I didn't pre-order him. I didn't pre-order the Hydra Stomper, but as soon as he drops, then I can kind of get an idea, engage, and so forth. Him, Captain Britain, and who else from What If? Was there a Doctor Strange cartoon version of What If, or was there?
Yeah, well, not yet. Not yet.
And Ultron. Thank you.
I'm crossing my fingers on it. I'm crossing my fingers.
Yeah. Ultron. Nobody loved the first Ultron, so this is going to be a limited run on that Infinity War Ultron. Nobody liked the first one. Everybody hated the first Ultron. Yeah.
This is the Ultron I want. This is Ultron Prime. This is the Ultron.
No, yeah, this is what Ultron should have been. Like, now, granted, this is supposed to be, the Vision body with an armor suit, but just, again, close the head up to make it, like, this should have been Ultron in his top form with, prior to the Vision switchover.
Well,
I would have bought that.
Yeah, I didn't pre-order him, but I'm going to get him. Because a lot of us, and I will admit, we're getting Iron Man fatigue. I'm not quitting Iron Man. I love the Iron suits. I do. But I would like a break. And I think in the community, a lot of us are just starting to skip certain Iron suits. I think this is one of the ones that a lot of US collectors are not going to get. And when he drops in Hong Kong, you got to make your decision whether or not you're going to move forward with him or not. That's just because he's what, $425? So you add some ship and tax, that's a $500 figure. Not a $500 figure, yeah. Yeah, so not a lot of collectors would probably not have pre-ordered him. Would not have been a day one pre-order on this one. So, and he's die-cast too. So, yeah, I'm not missing out on that. I'm not. I think it looks cool. It has that animated feel look to it. I know it's not for everybody, and that's why it's a concern to me, because it's not for everybody. Most people don't like him. Most people made fun of the Hydra Stomper. So those are the ones that are more important to me than everybody in YouTube land spending a whole week talking about how much they love Cad Bane and what Hot Toy version they're going to make,
Hey,
then he shows up and then he's shot dead. So it's like, well, there you go. There's your answer to Cad Bane.
Speaking of Denobi, I want to ask you something. So there was a question that popped up earlier. I want to bring it up with you. With your wisdom of what you experienced over the years with Hot Toys, because of the lack of hype and good criticism for Book of Boba Fett, will that affect the Boba Fett line of that show? Like, yes. Will Hot Toys avoid that show completely? Just do the bare minimum, give us maybe one more Boba Fett, and then a quarter scale and call it a day?
They may not. Look, don't be surprised if they don't release anything else under the Boba Fett banner. What have they released? It's Boba Throne Deluxe, regular Boba from the show, Pheonix Chan, and that's it, right? That's it. And the two-pack of Boba Fett is under the Mandalorian banner, right?
Yeah, Mandalorian line. Okay. This is the only, Pheonix is the only one. And then we got the quarter scale Boba Fett lined up.
Yeah. How many weeks were you guys not me, but in YouTube land where everybody was just raving how much they were going to get the Wookiee, this Wookiee character? What's his?
Black Chrysanthemum. There's no way. There's no way we're going to get Black Chrysanthemum. Like, the reason why I'm saying no, because I'll be mad. If we get Black Chrysanthemum before Chewbacca, I'll be pissed, because I want an updated Chewbacca. Like, I want an Empire Strikes Back Chewbacca. If we get a Black Chrysanthemum before that, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody, so we may not. I would not be surprised, Nate, if we don't get anything else released from the Book of Boba Fett as far as Hot Toys. If we get Cad Bane, it may be under. I mean, if he does, I think at this point in time he's dead. If they do release him, it's sad. It's sad that that's one of the things that people remember that they liked about the show.
I'm hoping Cad Bane too. I'm hoping that we at least get a Cad Bane, maybe another Boba Fett, but that's it.
Yeah, we don't need any more. If he didn't get a suit upgrade, there's no reason to have another Boba Fett release, right? If I'm understanding this correct, nothing happened to the suit other than what we're already getting with the throne chair, right?
HKS, no, I want it updated Chewbacca. I don't want the New Hope Chewbacca. I want an updated version. The Empire Strikes Back Chewbacca would have been perfect. A perfect update. That's what I want. Like the Chewbacca from New Hope. There's so many times I could have picked up a Chewbacca from New Hope, but I don't like that particular Chewbacca. If one day if I decide, you know what, I'm tired of waiting, I'll go pick up a New Hope. There's an option there. But I would like Hot Toys to actually, focus at least one or two on the OG Get us Bespin Han, maybe Bespin Chewbacca, at least the Empire Strikes Back. But I'm hoping that the 40th anniversary of Return of the Jedi will help push for a last go on a Chewbacca.
Yeah.
After that, okay, Hot Toys, you're never gonna do a Chewbacca. If you don't drop a Chewbacca for at least Return of the Jedi, I get it.
They've done 2 Chewbaccas though.
Yeah, they did the Force Awakens, but that was worse than the New Hope. That was worse.
I think
that was
even. I think that's the one I have in my display. I think that's the one I. Yeah.
I don't know that even worse. That's even. Yeah. We don't even talk about Force Awakens Chewie. Like freaking New Hope Chewie. Leagues better. Leagues better.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. No. I think this is gonna. What are the legacy characters from Star Wars that's on pre-order? Lando was the last one, right?
Yeah, he did horrible too.
Yeah,
he did horrible.
Oh, I mean, are there any like secondary characters you think that are kind of essential that they should start focusing on? Maybe, and again, just like you said, they need more aliens. Nien Nunb needs to be made. He is the essential Star Wars alien, or Akbar.
Akbar would be cool. I wouldn't mind.
Well, this is where I've said before, where if Sideshow still has the Star Wars license, why don't they make those C-list and D-list background characters? I would actually buy them if they're aliens, because when it comes to aliens, Sideshow actually does a decent job. But when they do a human sculpt with human paint and so forth, is where they're terrible at. So Sideshow can still come out on top. Just make the aliens, make just make all the aliens from Jabba's palace. God, I'd buy them all up.
They already have the Bosk head sculpt, so they just need to do slight modifications, and they can do different Trandoshans.
Yeah, give us Max Rebo. Yes,
they did it. I think they did Max Rebo.
Rebo would be nice.
Yeah. Well, give us Return of the Jedi Max Rebo with Size Noodles, Droops McCool, and Max Rebo. Yeah, but do a set, do a deluxe set. People would buy it. They would. Just do the aliens. They've always done a somewhat decent job with the aliens. Give us the background aliens, right? They keep button heads with Hot Toys. Well, Hot Toys are the Luke Skywalker. We got a Luke Skywalker. Well, it's stupid. It's just,
you get a Luke Skywalker. You get a Luke Skywalker.
You know what?
He gets a Luke Skywalker.
You know what? At this point, and I'm not joking when I say this. At one point, I was almost thinking, like with the mods, and since it already had Tamara Morrison, and what if it turns out like Echo is like the leader of the mods or something like that?
Yeah.
Like I seriously thought with Robert Rodriguez, he might go that route or something like that.
I can't think of which channel had this, but there was one channel where they were hoping that we would get a second version of deepfake Luke based off of the Book of Boba Fett. I'm like, that's too many damn Lukes.
Well, I mean, there's already
another deepfake Luke.
I'm fine. I'm fine with this Luke right here.
Yeah, they're not like, no, that's not. You're gonna oversaturate. So that another deepfake Luke which trumps this deepfake Luke version 1, and then you get 2.0 deep. No, I go, that's just trouble.
Now, I could see a C-3PO. I could see them doing a C-3PO, like, I mean, not a C-3PO, an R2-D2, like other people are saying, because people want a die-cast R2. So I could see them pulling the mold out and branding it under Book of Boba Fett or Mandalorian. I could see them doing that.
It would probably sell, but my God, it's going to sit for a long time.
There's a lot of characters sitting. HKS brought up another one. People will buy it, but the real question is how many of them will tap out when it releases. The thing is, people are already tapping out.
Yep.
People already tapping
out. I haven't ordered this. I haven't ordered this yet.
Yeah.
People are already tapping out.
Yeah. I keep track of all that in the back. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's already hit some of the what I would assume would be top performers in Marvel. I go, Marvel is king and they're getting hit. I go, Star Wars is not immune. I go, if Marvel is getting beat up like this, what makes you think that Star Wars wouldn't? What makes you think that Star Wars wouldn't suffer some of the discount bargain bins that, I mean, EndGame was a $2 billion film. You don't think that these, all these book of Boba Fett 2-packs are gonna sit? Are you kidding? With this episode, with episode 7, and people burning their comic books and riding in the streets with plastic lightsabers trying to hunt down Robert Rodriguez. He's in El Paso in an underground bunker. You know that scene of Saddam when he walks, he's opening up and that's Robert Rodriguez.
He's hiding in Don's closet. That's why Don ran back there to see what was going on. He's like, "Oh crap! I gotta see. You okay? You okay?"
I'm telling you, and even if Jon Favreau would ask him to direct, they all see the news. They see the media. Again, 3 weeks of running Boba Fett memes. We made fun. The internet made fun of him. He's a running joke, for crying out loud. Robert, would you like to direct another episode? No. I go, my feelings are hurt. Yeah. Do you blame him? They're trashing. He's an artist. He presented his artwork, and we're all like peeing all over it. So they get sensitive. You know, these directors, they're all divas. You know, they all get bent out of shape. You know.
Well, then, I mean, Denobi, then we should retort back to him, especially. Well, we're Disney stockholders. Your feelings might be hurt, but you're hurting our bottom line.
Oh, you just reminded me something. I think you know this. How many shares of Disney would I have to own to get voting rights? Because I used to own them in the past and I sold them. I want to buy back in so I can get voting rights.
Oh,
do you know
God.
how many, Don? Is it 10 or 100? It's either, does anybody in the audience who's listening, does anybody know how many shares?
They might be increasing it too, because I know, I think they were going to do more shares.
Yeah.
Or release some more. So it might be more now.
Yeah. So
might be 150.
Most companies, you only need to own 1 share to own voting rights. Like Hasbro, actually few, but Disney is different. Disney sets a cap. Disney has a limit. Is it 100? It probably is 100. I think it was 100. Where to get voting rights, meaning I get the proxy sent to me, and if I don't like Bob Chapek, I get to vote. So I want some voting rights. Yeah, I need to clear it with the boss, but I want to buy back into Disney so I can get some voting rights because I want to start voting legit. But I needed to. That was on my to-do list today. I was like, is it 10 or 100? So maybe it is 100. I think you're right, Loco Lu. I think it is 100.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have 100.
And they're like that, and they've been criticized for that too, because most Coca-Cola, you only need 1 share to get voting rights. If you don't like anybody to vote, you can vote somebody off. But Disney, oh no.
It's like if Hasbro had the same rules, yeah, I'd have voting rights.
Voting rights. I started with Hasbro 20 years ago. You only need 1 share with Hasbro.
Yeah, no.
First year when I bought in for 1 share, they were already sending me the proxy cards. Like, would you like to vote? Sure. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, what was it? At one point where the shares were down like $4 or $5, and like the 08 or 09, I ended up buying like 500.
Yeah.
So
hey, Denobi, this is my favorite meme out of Book of Boba Fett right now.
So terrible. You see? Yeah. See what I mean? It's bad where a fake Luke and cute little Grogu takes over the show. I mean, that's horrible. That's just, that's terrible. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. The mouse holds all the cheese and 100 shares and equivalent to a vote. How much is it? 149.
All right, single songwriter.
Yeah, single. Yeah, I needed to. That was on my to-do list. Single songwriter. Yeah. If somebody knows, because I want to vote. I want to. Now I'm curious. I want. When you're a shareholder for Disney, you get all that printed good stuff sent to you. You get real numbers sent to you. That's how I know that Hasbro, their best year, Hasbro made the most was in 2020. Hasbro made a killing in toys. A killing. 2020 was their best year.
Now, question: what? Like, I want to do a what if for Hot Toys for a minute for the what if segment I have on Sundays. I want to do a what if, like, what can Hot Toys improve? So I wanted to hear your thoughts, Denobi. What can Hot Toys improve from? I am
a humble collector, and all I've ever wanted from Hot Toys in this point, probably for the last year, is just get back on schedule. I'm not, spending 2 hours on a stream begging for more Cad Bane and more deep fake Lukes and Harrison. Hell, man. Harrison Ford. Do you think we're gonna get? Do you wonder if we're gonna get a Harrison Ford? I'm like, oh, come on, man. That's just come on. It really, I
know you still got hope. I know you still got hope for Return of the Jedi.
That's horrible hope. That's
I know you still got hope, man. I know you still got that hope for Return of the Jedi.
I am loyal to Return of the Jedi. I am loyal to the classic trilogy. I have accepted the prequels into the family. I'm to the point now that I would spend top dollar on battle droids. I would spend top dollar on super battle droids. Oh my God, droidicas. Give me some true Phantom Menace 1/6 scale droidicas. I will take 2 with shield generators. Master, they have shield generators. Oh my goodness. Give me some of those. I would even support Jar Jar. I would even buy a 1/6 scale Jar Jar.
You know what though? I think Jar Jar might be one of that secret figure. Like everyone says they don't want to get it, but then it's released and it's like you kind of need Jar Jar because he started everything off.
What's PJ talking about?
Paradox. He's going to start a stream in a minute, and he wanted me to ask you if you wanted to come join in after you leave. I don't know how long Paradox is going to have a stream for, but he wanted. Cause I'll be joining him right after this stream. But
what time does this stream start? I think
between now and 9. So
okay,
right here, Eastern.
I was supposed to jump off at 5:30 because I have to get dinner for the kids, and I'll need 30 minutes, and then I'll be free in about an hour. So I know the kids I have to get dinner. So I'll jump on and pick on you, PJ. I'll do that.
Hey, Tanobi, one quick question for you.
Yeah, I have to get.
So when are you getting the Razor Crest, and how fast are they getting shipped?
Oh my God, the Razor Crest tomorrow! Oh, the Razor Crest, the Razor Crest.
No, did you just buy one, or did you buy one for yourself, and then you got some flippers?
I look. I'll cut you a good deal. Here, Republicans are no good here, but you like one of the Razor Crest. I'm gonna go out in the desert. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna get some stellar Tatooine desert shots. So it'll be fun. It'll be if it comes tomorrow. It's supposed to drop tomorrow.
Yeah.
The Razor Crest. I have 5 of them dropping.
Damn.
You have to disclose that information.
Jesus.
Gyro.
All right, I'm trying to do the math in my head on your margins. Damn.
But wait a minute now, Nate. I told you I would have bought.
No, he's told us from the very beginning.
I would have told you I've made it very clear. The Rancor, if the HasLab Rancor went through, it would be an instant grail, regardless of what anybody thinks about it. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. And I had pre-ordered the 5, but it never charged because it never failed. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not missing out on this. Are you kidding?
No. I was like talking about the flex move you just pulled, like 5 of these. Damn.
But that's,
you know what though? I'm gonna be honest though. I'm kind of wishing I ordered a couple more Sky Strikers too now.
Well, I mean, it's I don't sell my hot toys, but I don't mind selling these little Kickstarters because people always get the FOMO and the regret and stuff like that. So I use that to fund the hot toys.
Yeah,
it goes in the PayPal money, and then I'll just use that, and it just gets thrown into more Hot Toys money. So that's all it is.
That's
all it is. The only reason I didn't do the 10 of the Proton packs is because I got hit hard during the holiday season. Those Proton packs, I'm telling you right now, that's instant grails, instant freaking grails. The longer, oh my God.
Well, I don't know about the packs necessarily being about instant grails. I tell you what will be an instant grail is the actual neutrino wand, because they're doing a production change. So no longer is it considered a premium collectible. It's now a role-playing toy. So there are going to be different versions of the neutrino wand.
Oh my God, Don, those Proton packs, I'm telling you, those with the lights and the sounds and the rumble and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's going to be great if you get again, because Hasbro and Doc can confirm this. Hasbro put out an email and other places. If you ordered before a certain date, you will get the premium version of the neutrino wand. If it's after a certain date, you're getting the toy version. Mm-hmm. Again, it's vastly different, and I know some people are saying you can paint it or whatever. But the difference is they're not changing the price. It's the same exact price, but a decrease in quality because now it's no longer a collectible. It's a toy, which means now it's subject to U.S. safety laws. And because it's a toy weapon, it needs to have the orange cap, has to have other stuff.
Oh, we can mod that. We'll take care of
Oh,
that.
yeah, I know, but
we'll mod
if
that.
they're charging you the same price,
we need a real plasma stream coming out of that bad boy.
Yeah.
When I get the Proton Pack, I'm gonna have to take an emergency trip to New York. We'll hang out with Loco Lu, and then we'll hit the firehouse. I'll dress up.
We'll go to the firehouse. Definitely. I need a Rancor. I need a Rancor from Denobi too. See, I missed out. I need to get a Rancor from Denobi.
A Rancor. Wait a minute. Which Rancor? Not that one over there. Right?
No. HasLab.
Oh, I went on. Look, I lobbied hard for you guys.
Yep. You did.
Who gave me shit? It was V. V was like, nobody's gonna buy that. Remember, it was V listening. Where is he?
Yeah, and at the end it was 400 short.
V was like, no one's gonna buy that, Denobi.
Let's see who else. I think PJ too, right? I think PJ got on.
PJ, a bunch of cats in YouTube land. Bunch of cats. They all took a dump on that rank. And I'm like, guys, you got to stop thinking 2-dimensionally. You got to think 4th dimensionally. You got to think of the future. You know, if you don't think like that, you know, that's why you miss opportunities like the Ecto 1 where nobody cared for it. And vehicles, but I know you were aware of the vehicle though, Nate. You knew it sat on pre-order for a while, right? Most of you here knew the Ecto 1 was going to be something big, but you know, I get it's expensive, finance or space or whatever, right? I heard you, Nate. I heard Loco Lu. They said you had no space. That's fine. Yeah, no space.
I lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. There was no way I was going to have space for that.
Yeah. Were you aware of the Ecto 1 DonPrime at the time?
I was, but it was one of those situations, space. Okay. And I, to be honest, I didn't want to drop that money on that time because now it's different, you know. But again, like you said, things change, situations change. Yeah. I got my Majin cases now. I've got more on order. But and the unfortunate thing is too, we potentially have so much more stuff now coming out that might not be Hot Toys. You have Halo. And I know some people, they're not necessarily liking on what they're seeing. It's not, it's a completely, well, not completely, it's called the Silver Timeline. With the main difference being so far that you can take from the trailers is that in the OG timeline to the books and the games, Halo was found by accident. This time it looks like they find the Halo and they go look for it.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
I gotta go. Later, brother.
Take it easy. All right, guys. So we are going to be ending the stream like in a few minutes. I just want to hear your final thoughts on the Book of Boba Fett, and do you think Hot Toys is going to be working on some figures? And then after that, once the stream ends, I am heading. I know everybody's got the links from PJ, but PJ Paradox Nerd got his thing going on his channel, so I'll be joining him in a minute.
Okay, so he needs to send me a link because if not, I'm gonna have to chase him down for some more.
I might try to jump on. But I gotta start booking hotels and getting tickets and stuff for a couple months for the trip.
Cigar Bacon, you want to come in? I'll send you a link.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was gonna grab dinner, so I'll probably jump on that.
Yeah, grab dinner, and then I'll send you a link. You can join whenever you want. All right. So, final thoughts, guys. Book of Boba Fett. Did it do it for you? Did it not? And will you be picking up figures from the line? What's up?
Real quick, the episode. I rate the episode a 9.
A 9. Okay.
On the Star Wars level. Not at Book of Boba Fett level, on a Star Wars level. Because when you see Book of Boba Fett, you're automatically thinking Book of Boba Fett. Boba Fett. No. This is Star Wars you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's just that it dabbles around this specific individual, and is not the same individual that we had before. But things always change. Yeah. But the actual season, I give it a 8.5 because I knew things were going to be different, but I knew certain things were going to happen, aka Rancor. And for toys, Hot Toys will be dumb not to actually hop on this and give us a 1/6 scale Rancor. specifically Power Post. I'm just saying.
I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful we get at least a Power Pose with the 1/6. Like, you don't even have to release the one. You can release the 1/6 scale Boba Fett for this line for this show, but make it like the regular edition, and then make the deluxe the Boba Fett with the Rancor. So it cuts down on the limited. Like, how many people are going to drop? What? How much would that be? About $800, right? It will be 800
for Power Pose, probably
with Boba Fett, right? With a Boba Fett,
with Boba Fett.
With a Boba Fett,
with Boba Fett, I'm going like into Hulkbuster territory. I'm calling it easy 1K.
1100.
Easy 1K.
Now,
a little bit
now
more.
let me ask you a question.
What he comes with.
What about a potential option B from Hot Toys? And they have done this before. Dark Knight Rises, they did the bat, but they did it in 1/12 scale. Now, given how large the Rancor is, they'd make it a 1/12 scale. But even at that scale, it still potentially is larger than the Sideshow statue that's for sale right now. And I just want to say, the day after my broken Rancor was sent back to Sideshow, Rancor appeared on Sideshow Seconds.
Just be careful.
Yep.
But on that note, the 1/12 scale Hot Toys didn't sell well. They were bargain binned.
What?
For the Batman.
Really?
You got the 1/12 bat, and you had two versions. You had the exclusive version that came with Catwoman and the detonation device, the bomb.
Yeah.
And then you had the regular edition, which was just Batman and the Bat.
Well, the thing though, there was also a lot of electronics in that. The fans actually spun.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was almost over-engineered for a 1/12 figure as well. It was over-engineered.
The remote was really for the lights and the fan, but it wasn't a feat of engineering like you see with Ecto 1, which is Blitzwave. But
again, I only bring that up is because even at 1/12, it'd still be 16, 17 inches, which would still be at, or like if you're gonna go just the Rancor, not including the base, the Sideshow, like a 1/12 Hot Toys one, would actually tower over the Sideshow one if you don't include the base.
Yeah, gotcha.
So.
JB, I feel that way. That's how I feel about the Book of Boba Fett. Ultimately a miss, but I had fun. I had, it had some good moments scattered throughout. Like, I had fun with it. Like, it was a miss, yes. For a Boba Fett show, yes, it was a miss. But as for a Star Wars show, for me, because of all the cameos and all the, like, it was a book of cameos at this point. Book of cameos, book of teasers, book of nostalgia for me. Other than that, I have fun with it. I actually like the last episode more than the rest because actually that was the one that had all the action. But I'm like, it's whatever. But Don, your thoughts?
All right. So first off, if they're gonna make any figure besides from the quarter scale Boba Fett, my money is on Black Chrysanthemum.
Yes.
If they make any of them. But then again, there's also run into the issue. If they make him and they make him actually properly, then people are going to be like, why couldn't you do this for Chewie? Because Black Chrysanthemums will be a harder figure to make than Chewie, because Black Chrysanthemum, he's got all the armor. He has to have the knuckle dusters. He's physically, like, he imposes over Chewie. So, I mean, you almost potentially looking for heights. Maybe 15 inches.
Yeah, we're looking
14
like
and a half,
maybe
15.
Maybe 14. I say 14.
Yeah. Now as far as the show, like this episode, I give it like a 9.5. Yeah, and again, I'm just saying that I absolutely loved seeing the two boys. They're rocking everything, and they're taking the armor hits. And like we've talked before, at least they've showed, like when Boba was getting, depending on where they'd get hit, the armor would block it, but they'd still feel the impact. Again, like we said before, armor stops something from coming true. It doesn't stop the pain. Overall for the series, I give it a 7.5 because there was a lot of things left on the table that should have been explored, and there was a lot of things brought to the table that should never have even been thought of or made it past the concept stage. Robert Rodriguez. I mean, I hate to say it, I hate to pile on, but I think a lot of this was ultimately Filoni and Favreau. They're now rumored to be not only working with the Star Wars stuff, they're now reworking with the Marvel stuff again.
Yeah.
So it almost seems like their hands were too full, and they dropped this in Robert Rodriguez's lap, saying, "Hey, you did a good job with the Mando episode. You know, we expect the same thing." And then we get Spy Kids in Star Wars.
Power Rangers.
Power Spies.
Your thoughts?
I give the episode an 8.5. There was good stuff and then a lot of bad. The series, like I said earlier, I give it 7.3. It had good moments, but there was so much that they could have done that they just neglected and went a different way. As far as figures that I want, that I think we might get, honestly, probably I think we'll just get Cad Bane, just because he was one of the big characters to come towards the end. He's well known. The hype. Just that, I think Cad Bane's going to be the only character we see as far as figures.
Don't insult. I love this.
Yep.
Don't insult the Power Rangers by comparing them to those troubled youth.
I need a team of teenagers with attitude.
Oh my god. The dialogue was on point, but 80% of the action was nothing like I imagined. Oh damn. Wow.
Yeah, Cad Bane. Need a Cad Bane.
Yeah, those will be my top. My top 3 right now, Hot Toys. Well, right now we already got Quarter Scale Boba Fett coming out, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got
Don't count. Don't count.
That doesn't count. All right. So a 1/6 scale Boba Fett updated armor, which the way he looked in Book of Boba Fett, with the scratches, the marks. Yeah, I would want that. But in place of that, deluxe edition would be a power pose, kind of like what they did with. Let me show you. Kind of like what they did with my boy. If I could show it here,
Hydra Stomper.
Hydra Stomper. Yeah, the only way to get let's see, let's see, damn. It's not. It's Captain America, but it's not Captain America.
Steve Rogers.
Steve Rogers. There you go. So yeah, like Steve Rogers in his. Yeah, there you go. So there's like it's kind of like a 2-pack. So I wouldn't mind them doing this. Here we go. Let me just show it.
And demonetized. I'm joking.
And demonetized. There you go. So Steve Rogers and the Hydra Stomper, I wouldn't mind them. Like, of course, the Rancor will be a little bigger than that, but the Rancor would be going with a deluxe version of the Steve Rogers. Not Steve Rogers, but the Boba Fett. So that'll be a deluxe piece you can only get with the Boba Fett. So you can't buy the Rancor by itself. You got to buy the Rancor with the deluxe piece with Boba Fett. But if you just don't want the Rancor, you go straight for the Boba Fett piece and call it a day. My next one would be Cad Bane, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I love a Cad Bane. After that, either I don't think we're gonna get the Tuskens, but I wouldn't mind a Tusken. But at this point, we're probably gonna get Black Sanson. At this point, so
okay, my top 3 that need to be made from Book of Boba Fett. It ain't Boba Fett.
Mm-hmm.
It's Cad Bane, Black Sanson, and Max Rebo. Come on, man. Put respect on
Max Rebo.
Yep. Well, and again, here's the thing: with all this new content, doesn't matter if Sideshow has a license for any of the movies. This is all new licensed content, meaning Sideshow doesn't have the licenses for these shows. Because again, Sideshow did a Cad Bane figure a while ago. But that was for Clone Wars.
Got that coming in.
Exactly. So at least with these new shows, means new licensings. Means we don't potentially have to play the game. If Sideshow holds a license or that. Again, we'd hope that was like that way with the movies, but apparently not. So, but if we see C-3PO in one of these, does that mean that there's new licensing for him as well? And like the Sideshow current license, not in effect because it's for this specific show, that might be part of the that might be part of the reality is we need these new shows to get some of the figures we want. It basically is a back end, not intentional, but as a back end way to basically get our figures and nullify old licensing agreements.
That's true.
Oh yeah, Cobb Vanth. Yeah, I want Cobb Vanth to be in his own in the Mandalorian show version because that comes with the Boba Fett look, comes with the head sculpt, and remove the armor. You can remove the armor to have both looks for Book of Boba Fett as well. So that's what I would want for Cobb Vanth. Don't give me Cobb Vanth just out of Book of Boba Fett. I want Cobb Vanth from Mandalorian season 2.
You know what I just realized? The Tusken Raider, he should have came with the Crate Dragon Pearl.
Ooh.
That would have been cool.
That would have been
nice. and then you pose that up with Mando and then Cobb Vanth in Boba's armor.
Yeah,
that would have been a good scene.
Okay, Brandon. Sorry I'm late. What do you guys think of the finale? We were just talking about that. We'll just do a quick reminder. It was a fun episode for me. I had fun with it. I give it a 7, between a 7 and 8. It's an 8 because there were so many moments with Boba Fett and Mando kicking ass, taking names together, like brotherly love, bros for life, ride and die. But then it's 7 because of the mess it was. It was all over the place. But I had fun with it. I had so much fun watching freaking Rancor going and taking out HAL 9000 Scorpion droids. That was my thing. Okay, I loved every minute. It was just guilty pleasure for me. So it's a 7, between a 7 and 8. And then Lou, you were like a 9.
8.5 for me. It hit the sweet spot. It hit the sweet spot. You got kaiju battle. You got your callbacks to RoboCop. You got all your nostalgia stuff there, plus all the good characters that you wanted to see. You got to see Boba Fett and Din go at it again. It was setting up. It's just like this was supposed to be a slam dunk, but instead it was like an alley-oop for Mandalorian. So
Cigars Bacon, what was your top figures that you want to see from Book of Boba Fett?
Top 3, Cad Bane, Boba with Rancor, and Black Chrysanthemum.
Black Chrysanthemum. Yeah, Black Chrysanthemum, he was pulling the MVP moves at the end. Next to Pheonix. Pheonix at the end just like that's the one thing I did not like. I would have preferred Boba Fett to deliver the final revenge against at least against the main Pike that destroyed his family. I would have preferred to see like she could have killed everybody else, but I would have liked it if Boba Fett had his final shot at the and was at the Pike.
His revenge kill.
His revenge kill. I would have liked that.
But then it would go against what they're trying to set up, and that's Boba Fett turning a new leaf, so to speak.
Yep. So I'll just mention this real quick. So Data has gone unclaimed. So we shall be re-pulling on Sunday night.
You know what? Give Alex S a day because I think Alex S lives like he's probably sleeping right now where he lives. So let's time frame. Give him by tonight, or by tomorrow morning. If there's nothing happening tomorrow morning, we'll put Data back in the giveaway.
Okay.
Let's give him that. Let's give him that window till the morning.
Okay.
I'll wait a day till I claim Data. I'll wait.
Yeah. All right.
Loco Lu, you have a card?
The last super chat of the night.
Yes.
Between the big three, big IP, Star Wars, DC, Marvel, there is over 15 shows and movies. Think Hot Toys may reduce the number of figures they do at least 2 or 3 per property. Yeah, I can see that. Unless it's like something big, like Spider-Man, like No Way Home, they're probably gonna go all out on that line as fast and best as possible because of the hype train of that movie. That movie's about to beat Avatar. The Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, not Last Airbender. That's not.
Hot Toys does not care if they have something that's popping and is boiling hot. They'll sprinkle it out for the next 2-3 years until something new comes up.
Yep. So
John DeBot, I don't think either Mando or Boba, even with the jetpack, could have flew up and saved the Gamorreans. Yeah, I mean, the Gamorreans are huge, and then it's just basic physics. I mean, if you've ever watched The Boys on Amazon, they actually covered like superhero physics, and like catching someone at that angle, falling, and then you coming up. If you catch the person, you essentially kill them. It's like same thing from Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Gwen Stacy.
Yep, same thing.
All right, B-Rock, I gotta end the stream in like 30 seconds. Tell me your thoughts on Boba Fett. Now, go.
It was cool. I liked it until Boba Fett fell off the damn Rancor because of the fire. That damn Rancor was busting robots through buildings. You had some gypsy action going on, and Boba Fett held on the whole damn time. And then just because he flickered fire from his face, Boba Fett fell off in slow motion. Come on, man. Come on. I'll take Cad Bane, though. I'll take a Cad Bane.
Most definitely.
That'll be your main one, Cad Bane.
Yep.
All right. So, rating.
The whole season or just the last episode?
The whole season. Come on, let's go.
7.5.
Yeah, 7.5. Yeah, it's right there. I agree.
I gave it an 8.5.
I know you were about to end.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I just want to say hi to everybody. Yeah. I did message Nate. Nate didn't see my message. I was waiting, but he didn't see my message.
You sent me a message.
Yeah. When Denobi was in there, I was like, hey, you still doing a 4-panel only, or should I just jump in?
Oh.
And then I saw Lou jump in. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm going to jump in now. And then he's like, oh, we're going to end it. I'm like, oh, goddamn.
You should have came in. I'm sorry, man.
No, I know,
it was real quick, but I'm going to see if I can secure me a Rancor.
But all right, guys, I got to join up PJ. PJ's been waiting for me. So
yeah, we both got to do that.
Yeah, I'll send B-Rock. Did you get a invite from PJ?
My phone's charging. I haven't checked my phone yet.
Okay, I'll talk to PJ. If he wants somebody else to come in, I'll let him know. Then I'll start sending out the links. But I gotta go. But everybody, remember, we're just simple players trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and we'll be doing. I'm hoping to do a stream tomorrow morning. I'll be setting it up because I wanted to talk about some subjects that I missed out tonight, like Punisher, third party.
Oh yeah.
Maybe talk about my new figures that just came in and stuff like that. So. I'm hoping to get my equipment set up. I already got my setup back, so I just need to get the equipment back. So I'm still working from my laptop and the we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Anyway, guys, remember, just be patient. Just be patient. Hot Toys is doing their best, and Star Wars, they're hanging in there. So be patient. And if you guys did enjoy Book of Boba Fett, and you guys didn't, and there are people that did not like it, hey, it's all cool. It's all cool. We're all Star Wars fans. It's nothing wrong having that opinion that you didn't like or did not. At least we're here to enjoy the conversations and just have fun. All right. Just remember, just have fun.
Exactly.
You're allowed to have an opinion here.
I mean, the weapons be with you. Always.
Always.
Later.
Why is it always the right arm?